What up, guys? Weren't these sound alerts really loud last time I streamed from here? Let me We'll start with that. Okay, give me 1 second. We are going to make our first drink. Something nice and simple and classic and old-fashioned. But I gotta get the equipment. I think I can make it here on my desk. Without spilling. Yeah, we should be good. Give me 1 second. This to start my Buffalo Trace bitters. Okay, we have baby spoon. Spoon covered. Spoon. Ooh. Hey. Hey, Hellboy, how you doing? Happy Sunday. My cup, I have sugar. The orange. Everything we need. We are good to go. Let's see, second. Let's switch over to my just camera. Angle you downwards. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna teach you how to make an old-fashioned here. Very easy drink to make. No. First, I gotta know nowhere clean to put this. Okay, whatever. Don't drop. We're gonna start with some sugar. I'm gonna put in just one little teaspoon worth. Oh, it's resealable. That's pretty nice. But I have to unseal. Okay, we're gonna put in one little. There we go. That's enough. Now I'm going to get the. How does this go? One shot of. Ooh, ASMR there. One shot of my bourbon. Today I am using Buffalo Trace. I think it's very inexpensive, great quality bourbon. Highly recommend Buffalo Trace. There are better bourbons, but this is a very good price point for what it is. And we're going to do just a little bit of our bitters. I'm a little bit bitter heavy, so I don't mind it. And we're just going to stir that. Break up some of these sugar crystals. Okay, let's get our orange peel and ice in here. Well, we're just gonna slice off. Oop! Okay, we lost one. Hold on. Alright. It just fell right to the ground. Whatever. I used to making drinks on my desk. And we're just gonna twist that, get some of the oils out of the skin here, and drop it right in. It's good. That's a lost one. Have to pay respects. Okay, stir it up a bit more. We just want to get some of the sugar to dissolve in there, and then we're gonna put 1, 2, 3 ice cubes in, and we're gonna stir all that up. That ice ASMR, oh, you hear it? That's good, isn't it? And that should give us our crotch. Okay. There we go. We have our old-fashioned. Let it cool down a bit, but there you go. There's how to make an old-fashioned. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Alright, that's what we're starting off today with. Nice, bright and early, 10 in the morning. We're good to go. Alright, let me put this stuff back in the kitchen. Don't drop. We'll switch it up later. I have some. Oh, put the orange back. Okay, we can mix things up later. I got some dessert wine we can finish off. But for now, we're good to go with an old-fashioned. Good way to start a morning, right? Not an alcohol, by the way. And we can jump right into our Kickstarter reviews. Let's go. I'm excited. Lockjaw, Robo Royale. Hipsqueak. Alright. The Milky Way. Okay. We saw the one last time. We're not looking at the Milky Way diner again. The Milky Way diner. What's this light? Is this light too much? Then I can change it. Daylight. Cool white. Relax. Ooh, no. Cool. Custom. That looks good. We'll adjust it as the day goes. Okay. Let's start with Macabre. No, we saw that. We saw that last time, and it's fully funded. 334%. Damn. Good for them. Hipsqueak, I know I have not seen. I've not seen this Lockjaw. Sunset Hills. Haven't seen that. We've seen Lone Fungus 2. Layers Deep. Cozy 2D Metroidvania game about an onion trying to escape to the surface world. Deliver Us Home. It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've seen that. Nirvana Noir. Peasant Never Meet Your Heroes. Okay. Arcadia Fallen 2. And Infinity Nights. We'll start with these ones. God. Dude, there's no way this is not AI generated. Alright, we'll get there. We'll get to the AI generated stuff. Let's start with something that looks pretty good. Hipsqueak, a Metroidvania starring Tofu, a small mouse exploring a strange and dangerous world. Let me do something here. Let me combine my chat and video capture to a group so that I can hide them for immersion purposes. Okay. Let's go. Let's start out. Okay. Tofu's looking pretty cute. Okay. Okay. I think that looks pretty nice. Oops. Let's not look at the news right now. No, that looks pretty nice. I like that. It does exactly what you would expect it to do, I think. It looks well made. I don't really have any complaints. I don't really have anything to... I don't know, it doesn't really do anything special for me, but it doesn't do anything bad either. It's just... this is what it says it was. Here it is. I think it looks great. Starting off strong today. If you guys want to support that, here's the link in chat. And we will move on to Lockjaw. Robo Royale. 5,000 pledge. Party brawler where robots use interchangeable arm, leg, and head parts to knock each other around to win a Robo Royale. Okay. What's forward funds? This. Okay, it's just some funding. Interesting. Oh my god, that's holy shit. No, I could just adjust this, couldn't I? Let me just do this. Back in my office, because I use the 2 PC stream setup, I have to have.
I declare bankruptcy!
Thank you, Lazy Fangs.
Lazy_Fangs just resubscribed for 6 months. Working on a Sunday? How un-Polish.
True. True, except for it is a shopping Sunday in Poland, so, you know, I can do whatever I want today. But thank you, Lazy Fangs, for the resub, and thank you for the continued support of the channel. Always appreciate having you around here. Good to see you too. Hope you're doing well today. We're checking out Lockjaw, which is a game, not a condition that you get from sucking too much dick. You know, kind of goes both ways, right?
Hi, I'm Spencer Cohen, the producer of the Abducted Monkeys team. I hope you enjoyed that clip of our upcoming multiplayer robot brawler, Lockjaw Robo Royale. Today I'll be talking to you about the game, our team, and our goals on Kickstarter.
Okay.
Lockjaw is a 2 to 4 player video game where you scrap around to gather robot parts and power up your bots. With the help of your new parts, use your abilities to knock other robots into potential danger. Knock opponents off the map and be the last bot standing to win a Robo Royale. Let me tell you about our team. For those who don't know us, Abducted Monkeys is an indie game studio developing casual action games. We started in 2022 with the development of Trouble in Tornado Town, which released in January of 2023. Now, let me hand it off to Matt, our technical director, to tell you about how Lockjaw Robo Royale came to be.
Thanks, Spencer. Starting as a simple concept of robots bouncing each other around, Lockjaw quickly evolved into the party brawler we're developing today. We spent a lot of time honing and polishing our core mechanics to provide the most fun in the quickest amount of time possible. Using our interchangeable part systems, players can create up to 64 different combinations, allowing for an already impressive amount of replayability.
Look, I can appreciate at a certain point if you try hard and you don't succeed in coming off as professional, it's kind of awkward. But if you try so hard that you just overshoot the professional bit and it becomes just hilarious, I think that looks better. And so I can appreciate the like try hard but don't really give a fuck nature of these guys.
With more development time, we're hoping to push these numbers up into the hundreds, letting players experiment to their heart's content. With players finding powerful part combinations already, we're intrigued to see what new and exciting combinations you come up with. To talk more about the art direction for Lockjaw, here's Alex, our creative director.
Thank you, Matt. With our talented team of artists, we went through a lot of design iterations with the robots and the interchangeable parts. The end result utilizes simpler, geometric shapes that are readable from afar. We have iconic parts that allow for more melee-focused as well as projectile-focused combat. We also offer leg parts that allow you to drift as well as throw yourself towards the enemy, and overall, it's just a great time. I have a lot of fun, as well as some of my friends. All my friends have fun. We wanted to carry this design philosophy over into the levels as well. Our level designers opted for arenas that maximized fun for the players, while also making sure that they each had unique layouts.
Now for why we're on Kickstarter. We need your support to make Lockjaw the best game it can possibly be. If we reach our first milestone, we'll be able to fund our professional software licenses, business expenses, and legal fees to make Lockjaw a reality. You can see more about our backer awards and stretch goals below. For more information about abducted monkeys, follow us on Kickstarter and on our socials, also listed below. Thank you for watching, and we hope you decide to support the development of Lockjaw Robo Royale.
The game doesn't look bad. I'll put it that way. It doesn't look bad, but oh no, wait, it might be split screen. Yeah, no, it's split screen. Just they didn't really show that. To me, it just looks a little. Some of the stuff looks a little bit floaty. I don't know, hard to say. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. I'm curious what they're charging for it, though. Until several times the bots go out of screen, which must really suck. The thing is, I think they showed that it has split screen, but they didn't show any. They didn't show any gameplay of that. How much are they asking for this? $10? I think 10's a little bit too much. But maybe that's just me. They have a demo though, so I don't know. It looks fine. Look, from what we're gonna see today, this is by far so much better than all the other shit that we're gonna see today. So, also, you know, it's like I'm not gonna knock it too much, right? Yeah, I for me, this is more like a $5 kind of party game where I don't know, pay $15, get 4 copies, so that you can have one and then send it to 3 friends or something. I don't know, could be worse. All right. If you want to support it, there it is. Moving on to Sunset Hills, a wholesome hand-drawn puzzle adventure. Light is really making me white. I don't look like a ghost this much. Hey guys. Time for some immersion. I don't have my stream deck at home, so it's going to be a little bit awkward sometimes.
Mr. President, wake up.
When the sun shines coming through the blue sky, when the clouds are drifting by, bringing me closer.
Is this unique music made for the game? If so, great.
Around us, you and me. When the city shine bright in the night, when the rivers flow with all their might, bringing me closer to you. Come what may.
Oh man, the art's fantastic.
So much to tell, my friend. Beneath the clouds, the rain, and the whispers of the wind, like a bird flying all around. Through the city, the rose, and the fabulous folks. Oh, I will sing this song while reaching for you.
It may not be a trailer for you, but for people who like cozy games, this must be pretty nice.
There is something we have dreamed about. It's
My only wish is that they kind of set up the story a bit more.
I find path. How do you feel, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, navigate mysteries, aid others solve crimes, and dodge pursuits in a serene, Victorian-inspired world inhabited by cute puppies. Okay, I think it looks nice. They're not asking for too much money. I think this is definitely going to get backed. And let's see. There's an early bird, $18, you get the game. Otherwise, the game is $25. It's a little bit of pricey, but the art looks good. I'm hoping that that song was unique for it, because if so, that was pretty nice. Yeah, they're showing some of them down here, some of the puzzles and mechanics. I do agree, I wish they had showed that in the trailer. I 100% agree. Yeah, once you scroll down, it looks better. Like, you actually have more that you can see that you can do in the game. But I do wish they had shown that. No, this looks good. This looks good. It looks polished. It looks well made. I think the trailer was a bit undersold the game. They've been working on it since May of 2019. That makes sense. A lot of languages, no Polish, because fuck Poland, apparently. It looks good. Yeah, I think this is definitely gonna get its funding. It's already halfway to its goal of only 6.8 thousand, which is that much. Oh, I see. Game is funded, mobile ports at 16.8, console ports at 26.8, and a new OST at 36.8. I think they will get funded, and I kind of hope that they will reach the mobile and console port stage. You guys want to support it? Here's the link. We're going to move on to Layers Deep, a cozy 2D Metroidvania game about an onion trying to escape to the surface world. You see, Donkey, ogres are like onions. Let's go. Dive in. Used to be no OSRS. We can do some OSRS later if we finish early, but we have a lot of games to get through. I don't know how to feel about this. Silk Song's a good compare, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to look at it too, like, some of the art and animations are actually quite nice. I just don't know why I would... I don't know, it's another one of those cases where... You know, if you go to Kickstarter, right, you're asking people, hey, do you want to buy my game? Do you want to support me by my game? You still have to give a reason for people to want your game, right? It's a pitch. And you have to say, okay, here's my game. This is why you should buy it. This is why you should support me. And there's a lot of games that I see in Kickstarter that they're not bad. They're just not enough to be, like, really highly marketable.
Hi, my name's Josh, co-creator of Layers Deep, along with my friend Eric Kalpin.
Hi, it's me, Eric, the programmer.
Eric Kalpin is a professional software engineer with plenty of game releases under his belt, and I'm a professional animator from the TV and film space. Together, we've been making the Metroidvania of our dreams, and we've put everything we've had into this game. But we still have some big plans and ideas, and we're going to need your help to push forward.
Yeah.
We want to hire the blasting company to make traditional music with real instruments and real performers, as well as do hand-drawn traditional animation and painted backgrounds. Basically, we want to make this game the hard way, because we think this game deserves it. And if you believe in what we're doing, then please join us here on Kickstarter. Thanks.
Okay, look, I'm not going to be too harsh on them. Right? It's two guys. It's two guys, and for making this kind of game and what they have here, this is pretty damn good for two people. I just think it needs a vertical slice. It really needs a vertical slice, because what I see here, I feel like I have a mix between some finalized interactions or mechanics and some other ones that feel like they're missing that same polish. It's like I'm looking at two different types of quality when I see some parts of this game. Like they're trying to just build out the whole thing and then increase the quality, which is arguably not the way that you want to do it. You know, I want to see one really good level with a boss at full release quality and use that, you know, to entice me. But the game looks good. It's got its funding. I really do believe that these guys can do it. They've gotten a lot of money from it. I'm really glad for that. I just kind of wish I'd seen a bit more, you know? It looks good. It looks good. I don't, like, I'm not trying to say anything bad about it, because I don't think the game looks bad. I just think it's like so close to being a fantastic presentation. Hey Kent, how you doing? I kind of agree what are the incentives, but I think that there's a lot interesting to the art and animation. I don't know, it's like right on the cusp between it. The market is full, you're right about that. Game for $15, that's not too bad. Now they clearly have a good Kickstarter page. They have a good game. I think they were a little bit early, but not too early to where they couldn't get the funding. And they clearly got the funding. I'm surprised they don't have a demo though. That's one thing that I think would help them. Sure, I want to play an Onion. Well, it's up to you guys. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. We're gonna move on to Deliver Us Home. Which is asking for 107. What the fuck did I just see? I don't know. So it was a woman doing the splits. Asking for $107,000, 11 days to go. Solitary sci-fi experience where one astronaut works to secure a new home and a future for humanity. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. It's a lot of money to get. $73,000. That's a lot of money to get. I do not know this developer. Maybe you're the only survivor. How is the wind blowing beneath the water? Or the grass blowing? Magic, it's sci-fi, so, you know, we can... Yeah, it's alien wind. Maybe the grass is living. Could be.
Hey guys, this is Koen and Paul from Chaotic Interactive, and we are back on Kickstarter. This time we have a game called Deliver Us Home. Deliver Us Home is a solitary astronaut experience that is about finding a new home for humanity. For the people that
Egypt,
played
you know,
our
but-
first game, Deliver Us the Moon or Deliver Us Mars, we're gonna do a nice mix in
okay,
between.
yeah, I know
so
those games.
a little bit more of that lonely experience that you have from the first one, but then also more of the engagement.
They clearly know
of the
how to
second
make
one.
games.
In gameplay, we try to take a wide linear approach. Main reason is that we want to give the players more agency.
By the way, tell me if the
We
audio is
wanna
okay for
have
you guys.
players explore more of the environments, collect a lot more. We're gonna play around with customization. Think about stuff like upgrading the suit, also more exploratory moments in the area so you can have more collectibles. Playing around with agency for you to spend more time in gameplay and explore and find out a lot more in the environment. Because of our first two games, we have had a lot of feedback from you guys, and we want to take all that feedback and put it into one game. So why are we on Kickstarter? Mainly to connect with the community again. It has proven once that created a great game with Deliver Us the Moon. We made sure that we went from something that was a dream to something that we could actually make. And that was super important to us. And then again, talking to you guys every day, develop the game more closer to our community seems to be the way forward. Throughout the Kickstarter, you'll find a lot of stretch goals that are all about the game and enriching the game experience. But there are a couple of them that are very important for us as a studio and our mission. That is self-publishing, especially because there's also a way where we have the dream of doing this on our own. Something that we really love to do, to be able to make games.
Look, I'll give you guys. Okay, so this doesn't really have anything to do with what I'm watching here, but there seems to be this fetishization of self-publishing, and honestly, I don't get it. Because you can just have any sort of publishing deal. If you want a publishing deal that they only do the porting of your game, you can. I think self-publishing is, in a lot of cases, it's like, oh, we're doing it on our own, but then it's like, yeah, but do you know how to do everything on your own? Do you know how to do all of it? Do you know how to market? Do you know how to do compliance testing? Do you have connections within Sony, Xbox, or Nintendo to get support and development kits if you need it? Do you know how to do localization? There's a lot of fetishization of indie, that's true. There really is, yeah. I mean, look, they clearly know what they're doing. They've made games before. Maybe they can handle it, but I also just... When I hear, oh, we're trying to do it, self-publish and everything, it's like, okay. So you're gonna have to have people that really know what they're doing when it comes to each of these different parts then.
Fully independent on our own, releasing them, being our own publisher, something that we would love to do with our team. The game industry has been in some tough weather lately, and our studio hasn't been immune to its effects, meaning we needed to be going down to its bare minimum, making sure that we are surviving as a studio, and therefore this Kickstarter is very important to us to make sure that we see our dream come to reality.
Okay, so if I had to guess, I'm gonna end it there. If I had to guess, they're kind of needing the money, and that's why they came to Kickstarter with prototype footage, because this footage really does look prototype. I'm not saying that they don't know how to make a game, but that there's a lot of stuff I see in here that I wouldn't personally bring to Kickstarter because it just looks too early. But yeah, they need. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Can spend the same efforts in game dev. Yeah, I mean, really, I do think working with a good publisher is a fantastic experience. You can just say, look, you guys deal with the marketing, with the porting, the localization. You have your contacts within these big publishers, Xbox, Sony, Nintendo. I'm gonna focus on working on the game. Like, it's a great experience when it works well. And if you have to do it yourself, I promise you, it's not a great experience. There's a lot of lost hours. I think the game looks fine, but yeah, I think they needed to come to Kickstarter early so that they could get some money for development. Honestly, I would have asked for 50,000. I think 100,000 even for a studio that's already made games is still a lot to ask for. But Q2 2025 is the vertical slice. Yeah, they're not even at the vertical slice yet. Yeah. Either that or they don't want to split their share. I mean, I don't know what it is. It sounds like they just need the money. But I mean, they're not even to vertical slice yet, and they're coming to pre-production. You guys are already in pre-production. You're doing prototype. That's what pre-production is. I don't know. Maybe they have a different definition of that, but you know, the game looks fine. I think they'll succeed with it. But you know, with making the game, but you know, there's still a lot left they need to do before they get it. So if you guys want to support it, here it is. We will continue to move on. Nirvana Noir, a psychedelic adventure game. Neo-noir adventure in two realities. One where the Big Bang was never fired. The other an explosion of color and crime. I don't know what that means, but let's check it out. Let me change the color of this. A bit better. A bit more natural. Alright, let's go. Kind of hard on my eyes. Is it just me? Like it takes me some time to kind of figure out what I'm looking at, and it's a little bit straining. Like, I certainly think the art style is interesting, but it's a bit tough in movement. Jesus. This is a trip, that's for sure. I hate this art style.
We're Feral Cat Den, a small design studio in New York City. We released our first game, Genesis Noir, in 2021 after getting backing from the Kickstarter community.
That's not cheap.
Finishing Genesis Noir was a huge struggle, but it was worth it.
Our hard work was recognized.
We grew as artists. And we discovered that the characters had more to do and say.
Awards can kind of help.
So we're making a new game.
Nirvana
it's kind of some
Noir
initial confirmation
is an
that other
adventure
people have
game
vetted the game.
set in a cosmic city, under threat in two realities.
We've been very inspired by the intrigue, conspiracy, and world building of Grim Fandango,
so fucking
the
good.
small but dense city exploration of Yakuza, and the generative art of Panoramical.
We've also drawn from neo-noir cinema, psychedelic rock, and counterculture poster art.
Nirvana Noir combines all these influences into an adventure where you explore a cosmic city.
And track down clues. Meet interesting characters. To uncover a vast conspiracy. And save your city and yourself from the bigger bang.
Maybe it plays a bit
We've
better.
been working hard on the game for the past
than
2
watching
years
it.
and have recently completed our alpha build.
We've partnered with
What was
Skillbard
that?
and fellow travelers.
What was on his desk? What is that? What am I looking at here? Confirmed weeb.
We've partnered with Skillbard and fellow traveler to create a one-of-a-kind game and Lost in Cult to produce premium physical rewards for you. We've also received support from Xbox, and the game will be released on Game Pass.
The funding we receive from this Kickstarter will let us hire additional artists to make the world of Nirvana Noir as richly detailed as we dream it can be. But the biggest reason we're excited to run this campaign is that we want to invite you to leave your message in the game.
For our first game, we asked backers to send in messages to include in spaceship manifests. We were very impressed with the backer submissions for Genesis Noir, and our players and the press really appreciated these messages too. These messages elevated Genesis Noir in ways that we didn't anticipate. We discovered
You're like, you're putting so much focus on some backer messages in games. Okay, it's like, yeah, I mean, I kind of just want to know how this game is going to play, because that's...
the story was bigger than
Kind of
any
important.
one of us. And the way the game came together was equally beautiful and surprising. We want to explore these themes of universality and transcendence in Nirvana Noir.
So now we need you to contribute messages and drawings to our new game. Each submission will enrich the experience for everyone.
Contribute drawings.
And the more contributions we receive, the more psychedelically strange and wonderful the game will become.
We don't want to spoil how these messages will be used in game, but we know you'll dig it.
Okay, I mean, it looks... the art style isn't bad. I mean, it's very professionally done art. I just don't know if it works with the movement that they have in the game. Yeah, it's one of those games that's just like all art, but forgets gameplay. I don't know, maybe it plays differently, but for at least for me, watching gameplay of it was, I don't know, it's just hard to see things and to determine what I'm looking at. But they've got their backing, so if this looks interesting to you, what are they asking for? $20 to make the game? I'd say go for it. Not too much. That's pretty good. And we will move on to Peasant, Never Meet Your Heroes, which has received its backing within 21 hours, and it has 33 days to go. Or not, because it has no trailer. This looks AI. I mean, maybe it is. Action RPG, borderless, open world. Every decision matters. You are not the chosen one. Romanceable NPCs, medieval fantasy. Okay, this is... How did they get this money? 180 backers? Voice a major character, 10 people backed at the €490 tier. You get to fully voice act and oh god. But where's the gameplay? Climb everything? Martial this is way too ambitious. 9 paths in the text. This is... Dude, there's no way. Somebody backed at the 8.5 thousand euro tier for a cookie dinner hosted by the dev team. I'm just jealous. It probably was their mom. You're not the chosen one. Sounds like we don't know how to balance our game. I mean, I don't know if that's a... I don't know if you're not the chosen one is a selling point, because I could say that for Golden Chronicles. but I just don't know if that's a selling point. My mom would gladly give me 7,000 for it. Golden Chronicles. Currently there are 12 paths planned: Druidic, Steampunk, Magic, Martial, Diplomat, Divine, Infernal, Undead, Nordic, Tamer, Mimicry, and Draconic. Massive replay value. No two playthroughs can ever be the same. Yes, they can. There's no reset for quick saving. There's no undo button. Nah, man, No, this is a very cleverly disguised, I won't say scam, but this is, there's nothing here. There's legitimately nothing here. This is their team? Okay. Two animators, apparently, the senior 3D artist, animator, and designer. They have one programmer? Excuse me? And they have one programmer on a game that's supposed to have all these features? Stupid camera. Look in my eyes, chat. Never touch the camera. No, this camera, this is a really shitty camera that like is supposed to sit on the top of your monitors, but I have it sitting on top of both of my monitors, which are slightly angled differently. So it can't sit straight, and then one of the monitors is thinner than the other, so it kind of like moves. It's trash setup, but it's the only place I have air conditioning at the moment, so I'm streaming from home. Maybe the whole Kickstarter is for his paycheck. This is not doable. Till June, of course, can't sit straight. True. They have, it's just like all artists. It's literally, they have so many juniors too. Okay, and I don't know, I'm just gonna assume that the skill levels of these juniors is junior level. They're not gonna produce anything super fast. So you're really gonna be relying on your senior and leads to handle the core development of this. And you are trying to tell me that with one programmer, you're going to have this borderless open world with 12 different classes, dozens of races, no undo button, relationships, romancing, reputation, companions, factions, martial and magic combat. What? There's a reason why the only thing you see here is fucking art and some animations. It's because that's the only people they have on the team. There's no gameplay because they have nobody to make the gameplay. What is the most difficult to achieve claim they made? That's a good question. The juniors are probably being paid with exposure. I mean, apart from them making the game, let me think here. Let me go through it more carefully. Origin, I'm just gonna kind of skim through. I'm not gonna read too much. Let's see. I mean, it's massive art. Like, if I had to say that, I don't know, it's just the scope is massive. It's absolutely huge. No undo button is actually not hard. It's just, I don't think it's a good design decision. Hundreds of creatures. It's literally just, it's so much art. It's so much art. But that doesn't mean that it is not as much, or there isn't much programming to do. Because for everything that they have, all the creatures, well, they're all going to have AI. That's AI programming. And that's something that one AI designer probably couldn't even handle alone. You know, one AI designer programmer. You have mounts. So now the player has to have all these be rideable. You have base building and defense. I mean, it's so much. It is so much. Steam discussions are empty. Weird for a fully funded game. Yeah, but who funded the game? Who funded the game? There's no gameplay to this yet. This is all promises. And these mean nothing. I'm not gonna say it's a scam, I just think that it is. When was this released? When was the hold on. Okay, they made their app ID 3 months ago. Added tags. Okay. You have 16 subs on YouTube, Tower. Dude, I don't even know. They've literally just, this is an everything game. This is one of those things where you're just like, I'm gonna make a game. Hey guys, you're gonna have dozens of playable races, in-game languages that you can learn yourself. You can destroy everything and go anywhere. You can romance anyone. It's literally just, it's a promise game, and somehow they were able to snag all of these artists. I don't know how. And only one programmer. Probably because any programmer who would hear this would be like, you're out of your fucking mind if you think you can make this. This game would need at least 50 senior individuals or a larger team of near 100 individuals to make this game. Yeah, there's something sus about this. I don't know. This is not a small game. Everything that they say is massive. They were giving away playtest keys in their Discord. What's there to playtest? I mean, if you think about it this way, what just came out? This PAX Day game? I mean, how many people are working at Mainframe Industries? Docs my DMs there. No worries. 51 to 200 employees. And this is, I would say, roughly as ambitious as Peasants, but also on release was pretty broken and pretty barren for what it promised. And if 51 to 200 employees couldn't handle making this game, how in the hell is this team of a roughly equal amount of juniors to seniors with one programmer going to handle a game where you have, where was it? Base building and defense, mounts and pets, pet every creature, hundreds of creatures, massive replay value apparently, dozens of races, factions, companions, relationships, romancing, reputation, fashion items. You can climb everything. There's magic everywhere. Martial and magic combat, weapons and armor, conflicting paths, 12 paths in the tech tree. There's no way. You have, yeah, what is this? He has no experience in games. He's been co-founding this studio for 2 years after doing 2 months of photography and editing 1 year as an automation program technician, 4 years as a machinist, and a year as an assistant office manager. Turned down $1 million publisher deal? Did I? No, okay, with the publishers, I was able to convince them of dropping about that much, but more than that, they weren't really ready to spend. So I didn't turn them down, it's just that we didn't match up on how much we needed. We'll do better next year. No, $1 million was not enough. Yeah, this is not a game. This is not a game. It won't be a game. I'm not saying not to support it, but that you need to know exactly what you're getting into with this. There's nothing here. They have one programmer. They're asking for only 32,000. No, they need at least, if they're in Belgium, they need at least 5 to 10 million to make this game. So yeah, it ain't happening. You guys can make a bigger game for just 30 grand, and with a full team, you need to pull this stuff up by the bootstraps, right? Yeah, I wouldn't support this right now. That's just wild. What a wild game. Okay, moving on to hopefully something better. Arcadia Fallen 2, a role-playing visual novel. Shape your character and those around you on your journey from stressed-out student to unlikely defender of magic as we know it. Okay. What
use is art when
what use is art when you have no gameplay? Huh?
What use is art when the world is falling apart?
Oh. Also that. What does she not have? Wait, was she missing an arm? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it's like behind her.
When the world
a little awkward though.
It's
AI art? I don't think so. It doesn't look AI to me.
Falling apart.
Nah, it doesn't look AI. Nah, it's not AI. It's not. Oh, and she wasn't aware of it. I think it's just the style.
Life was decided for me.
Hi.
Him?
You're in Magic Ciphers too, right?
Kim? Where did I hear that name before? Wait, you're from the nature class? Oh, don't be modest! I didn't realize I was in the presence of a legend! Kim, why are your books glowing?
This is our school, our home. It's up to us to defend it.
Yeah.
No.
What happened?
Sorry, I just misplaced my... Anyway, are you lost? You don't look like a first year.
How about we, fix your face before you dish out comments on other people's appearances?
Whoa. Whoa.
There we go. Can't have such a pretty face marred now, can we?
Everyone just expects us to go on, as if nothing has happened.
What's happened?
Patrolling the halls. They are confiscating students' belongings, monitoring our lectures.
Why?
It's perfectly safe. I'd say we've got about a 58% chance that no fire-related hazards will be triggered this time around.
Hey, this is AJ Beckles. Arcadia Fallen 2 is live now on Kickstarter. Support Arcadia Fallen and help us get more great voice acting in the game. Join the adventure!
I just love I love like the anime convention karaoke in the background. I don't know, maybe that's a bit mean to say, but it's what it sounds like to me. I mean, it looks fine. If this is your type of game, go for it. I don't think this is my type of game. Not meant for me. But it doesn't seem bad. So if you want to support it, there you go. We're gonna move on to Infinity Nights Totally Not Cross. I love anime convention karaoke, right? Inspired by 90s Japanese RPGs, pixel, and retro classics, explore this 3-player couch co-op adventure game for PC and consoles. Okay. It does have Coop. Oh god. Yeah, this looks about right.
Hey everyone, we're 3 brothers making a couch co-op RPG called Infinity Nights Cross. Let's take a look.
I think anime convention karaoke game exists. It's called VR Chat. I don't know if it's RPG Maker. I haven't used RPG Maker enough to know what the limitations are. It doesn't look bad though. Yeah, I agree with the functionality alone doesn't make it seem like RPG Maker. Super Nintendoest game I've ever seen. It looks pretty cool. Quite mechanics heavy. But that's not a bad thing.
Welcome to our studio. We're from Perth, Australia, and have been playing and collecting video games together for over 20 years. Recently, we've focused our efforts towards creating a couch co-op RPG called Cross, our debut game. Cross is entirely cooperative. You can play locally with your friends or siblings, and you can drop in and out at any time. You can also enjoy it as an immersive single-player experience. It's up to you.
We have lots of different weapons and special attacks
you play
that
online,
can chain
though.
together in various ways with any of the game's characters.
You can dodge, block, and parry, and these will enhance your weapons and abilities, dealing more damage than normal. We have this cooperative mechanic we call syncing that you can do with any ally. If you start to use an ability while your ally is already casting, your cast gauge will fill up to match theirs. You can quickly unleash really powerful moves with syncing. Cross has a lot of stories, with 16 playable characters playing. Each character has their own story with Cross. The idea is that you and your friends can pick and choose the characters that appeal to you, without the pressure to fully wrap yourself in the entirety of the game, just to unlock certain areas or abilities, and so on. We've varied the cast, so you'll always get to choose between your favourites, whether it's a smithing dragon, radiant knight, cheeky skeleton, water witch, or time traveler.
Most of the game is unlocked from the start. You and your friends always return to the kingdom after adventuring out, whether that's to upgrade your shops and equipment, cook the food you've fished, brew the things you've gathered, the choice is yours. We've tried to balance combat and exploration with fun minigames that will have you entertained in your downtime, as well as meaningful goals to work towards with your skills, abilities, and characters.
The world is filled with notes and lore scattered around to piece together the mystery of what the kingdom and its lands are really all about. Puzzles to solve, secret caves to ancient cities, portals to other realms, mysterious villages filled with frogs. This is a full-blown RPG experience.
Thank you for watching the trailer. We really hope you've enjoyed it. If you have any questions, feel free to contact us on our site.
Okay, interesting. We collectively share pinned social messages over 1,000 times. We'll develop online and LA and co-op for everyone. That's kind of weird. Honestly, this game looks really polished and finalized for what it is. It's very ambitious, but it for the very end. What's at the very end? Don't tell me it's a long-lasting. God damn it! God damn it! Not more environmental commitments for a video game. It means nothing. Weird. Honestly, this looks good. I don't know. I would maybe play it, but I don't know. I'd have to see more of it. I'd have to see like a demo. If they made a nice demo, I think I would. All of my games last a long time. Yeah, games do last a long time, unless you are Bethesda and never make your games work in newer versions of operating systems. They just re-release the game. This looks good. This looks good. How much do you have to pay to get the game? $27? I don't think that's asking too much for what it is. And they've gotten their goals, so yeah, I think this looks nice. For the trash games, I want to laugh. Hopefully we're gonna get to some of those. We have a Fox Lore puzzle adventure game, so I'm sure you're gonna love that one. An Atome game? Uh-oh. Trump's Document Dash. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let me fill up my drink real quick and then we'll check out Chroma Hertz. 2D boss rush video game about drawing, reflecting, and warping through bullet hell. Boy, never mind. I'm out of limes, so I can't put a lime in my Corona, but I'll have the Corona either way. It'll be fine. We'll get over it. Should have bought a lime today. Lesson learned. Okay, Chroma Hertz. Let's check it out. Here at 11 a.m.? Hell yeah, dude. That's what we do here. We get drunk and we look at Kickstarter games. What the fuck am I looking What is this? It is very visually confusing, you're not wrong. Okay, alright. I mean, what are they, 15,000 for this? What the fuck do you need 15,000 for? What are we doing? Slugsoft, what are we doing? 15K? Accessibility features? Play with a drawing tablet? Is that really what you need to focus on? Oh, hiccups now. Wonderful. Okay, I mean, if you want to support this, I guess you can do it. Here's the link. It looks fine. I just know 15,000 is a lot to ask for. That's a lot to ask for. We'll move on to Crave. Oh, there was one thing I could show you that I heard about. Did I ever tell you guys about that old game Platypus? They're remaking it. Platypus game. They're like making a remake of this. Platypus Reclayed. They had a teaser trailer. Platypus Replayed. I don't know if you guys played this game when you were young, but it was a pretty cool game. I don't see it. I don't see it. Whatever. They're making a remake of this. But it was this old arcade game with like everything was made out of clay. Pretty cool. I don't know. This sidetrack, but yeah, they're making a remake of this. Okay, moving on to Crave, survival horror game for PC. Spine-chilling game that combines 2D and 3D graphics. Wow. Combination of 2D and 3D. Never ever seen that. Solve the mysterious case of Sophie, a Polish teenager, made from Poznine. And somebody from Poznine wants $140,000. Poland mentioned. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, Teofil Gienta wants $140,000. Let's see what it's about. Holy shit. Did she just pick that up from the desk? After doing a very, very, very accurate raycast. Oh my god. It didn't even have a separate collision box to increase the radius at which it could be picked up. Whoa. Oh my god. Bang! that's me. That's me most days. I can draw, but only one angle. Look, I can't draw any better, so I can't shit on it too much. Very accurate raycast. Okay. She's got that like no chin face. AMD flip phone too. Brave. Can you back up to that frame? Do you want a screenshot of it? Okay, what is this? It's pretty good. That's pretty accurate, yeah. It's totally the reference. That's fucking good. Okay, I mean, look. All things considered, I don't think this is a bad first game to make. But it's one of those cases of please don't come to Kickstarter and please don't ask for $140,000. Because seriously, what the hell do you need $140,000? You're in Poland. You're in Poland. What do you need with over 500,000 zloty? She wants to go on vacation. Vacation isn't even that much. Base goal is 130, 300,000 euros additional animated cutscenes. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 developers? Ten developers. I probably know some of these people too. I've heard of them. They did make this in Unreal. I was kind of wondering about that because it kind of felt unrealish to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's too much. I do think that utilizing Unreal's 2D tools is not the greatest because they're not great. I don't know. It doesn't look bad. I just think this is a lot of money to ask. I think they should just keep working on this and get it out no matter what. Yeah, it's with flipbooks and stuff, and they work. They're functional, but Unreal is not the greatest engine for 2D. Maybe there's some good plugins, but I don't know. I would do it. Have you heard this Polish song? I don't think I've heard that Polish song, but I don't know if I can play it on stream because it'll get me blocked on YouTube. Copy the game for 20. I don't know. It's not a bad game. If you want to support it, here it is, but this is way too much to ask for Kickstarter, in my opinion. You could ask for... Well, here's the thing, too. Poland, actually, and the European Union has a lot of funds to give to game developers. They should ask... I think it's like... Oh, God. I don't remember the name of it, but there is a Polish fund for video games. They could ask for, I don't know, 25,000 from there, ask for another 25,000 from Kickstarter, and then go to a publisher and get the rest of it, if they really want to do it. And I think they could succeed at that. But they need to be a lot more conservative with their work. 10 people to work on this is a bit overkill. But at the very least, they should be pretty quick to develop it. I don't know. If you want to support it, here it is. We're going to move on. Apparently not, because there's no video to this. The Fox lore. So unfortunately, I'm not going to watch it. But it's backed. If you want to support it, you can look it up. Okay, this is... Is this AI created art? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing real about what we're looking at here. Okay, the content of the images in this article is not final and does not represent the final quality of the game. Okay. You at least want your images here to represent the final quality. Yeah, it's not even real. It's what am I looking at? By the way, if you want to see the best looking bread in anime history, look at Mushoku Tensei bread. Where's this? Where's the scene? Look at this. Look at that bread. Ooh. Ooh. Even the bite too. Nami nom. Okay, moving on to, let's watch this. I just want to watch it. 3 minutes. Impress me with your AI art. 3 minutes, please. What am I looking at? What am I watching? Oh no! It's AI audio. It's AI voice acting. Listen.
Dancing with the wind, shattering the sky.
Shattering the sky. What is this?
Glowing light, with the wind.
Got a dragon?
And dancing among the stars.
What the fuck is this? I can't. Oh, Chinese too? Wonderful. L, yeah, this is an L, that's for sure. Oh yeah, more L please. Only peerless power can forge the pinnacle of glory anew. What the fuck does that mean? Ligma. You know, I will say though, at least this still has more FPS than the final fight of the Elden Ring DLC. I can't even process this. I'm not drunk enough for this. I'm just not. What the fuck is this? Rich storyline? Yeah. Exaggerated and unique combat? It's certainly unique. I've certainly never seen anything like it. Oh my god. This just blows my mind. Had they not included any dialogue and words in their trailer, it would have been much better. Because the AI generated shit just does not sound good. And a lot of people will see AI generated stuff and instantly click off. And I've seen other people doing Kickstarter reviews, and the moment they see anything AI, close. It's just not worth it when you're showing it off to the public. It's fine if you're showing it to a publisher. If you say, yes, this will be replaced, this is replaced, fine, fine, fine. But when you show it to the public, they have none of it. Have none of it. Jesus Christ, it just keeps going on. Look at this, it just keeps going. Jesus, they need all this money to pay their debt for the Mid-Journey subscription tier that they bought. Chinese, maybe they like AI stuff there. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, don't support that. Uncle Quizzy's Employee Training Advance. From the creators of Mario Party DS Anti-Piracy comes the luxurious corporate adventure of your dreams. What? What? Rat smoothie. What a name. Okay. Stop opening the news. I don't want to see the news, okay? God, I know Trump and Biden had a debate. The clusterfuck of old time. Yeah, it's $18,000 is a lot to ask for that. That is a lot of money. Your stretch goals. Yeah, but your main goal is 18,000. What are you talking about? Oh, I think this is money. I think this is beyond the initial 18,000. It's kind of confusing. I mean, okay, what if you want to? Okay, if you want to support it, here's the link. It's I don't know. They say free demo in the description. Do some ask money for the demo? I don't know anybody that would ask money for a demo. That would be pretty controversial. Beast Fable, a roguelike game with auto combat features. Okay. Impress me. That was kind of rude.
Hello everyone, I am Mikola, CEO of Moonfable Company. Today I want to present our new...
Hold on, I gotta adjust audio a second. It's very quiet for me. I'm gonna lower that, raise this.
game, Beast Fable, in the roguelike genre with elements of auto-combat.
Is that better?
Our story will unfold on a small island called Lemon,
Better for me.
where there is no place for the weak. On every patch of land, there are constant violent clashes. Everyone who has been here long enough has their unique magical abilities. At the moment, these lands are in a shaky balance between different species of animals.
Same good.
Only our heroes can tilt the balance to fully destroy or bring new life to this world. The first place where the player will get to is a fairy tale forest.
It's like Frogger.
Inhabited by animals and dryads since ancient times, but they are now displaced by varying species of rats and wolves. Rats
Frogger
destroying
tactics.
everything.
Holy shit, Lazy Fangs, honestly. Honestly, we should make that game.
They have no goals. The main scenes for them is food and offspring. They are not concerned about the fate of the forest, leaving behind only suffering and illness.
Looks like tower defense. That's true.
Rats are
Actually, you know, now that you mentioned it, have there ever been any tower defense games where the enemies move down like a river and you have to shoot them from the shorelines?
Fate of the forest, leaving behind only suffering and illness.
I'm sure there has to be something. I just don't know
Rats
anyone
are
like
opposed
that.
by the wolves, a faction of warriors, where the art of war and strength are valued most. Wolves are cunning and treacherous, leaving behind scorched earth and ashes. The main part of the game takes place in the auto battle mode. All enemies have a unique AI. Also, AI of player heroes will depend on the equipment, item selection, and your leveling. Let's consider one of the first characters that
Reminds me
will
of
be
Adventure
under
Quest.
the
Yeah,
control of the
I can see that.
This is Gato. Like any cat, it
Polish dev? This is in Florida. I don't know. Mikola. Could be, maybe Belarusian. I don't know.
Is a dangerous and fast opponent that relies on critical hits and dodges. Depending on the weapon and the chosen skills, he can become an assassin, who can teleport behind the backs of opponents and kill them as soon as possible. Or a summoner, who uses ghosts in a battle and prefers long fights. The player will support his heroes in a battle with the help of his abilities. The right ability at the right time can turn the tide of the battle. Consider the example of Shield, which gives short-term immunity
This is
to
mocked
any
up.
damage received, but has a large recharge. Using it at the first opportunity is a bad idea, but if you throw it under a strong opponent's skills, you can save the hero from a death. After each of the forays, the heroes will return to a small town on the coast, where they can replenish
Could be
their
Ukrainian.
supplies in the tavern, sharpen
Looks
their
like ass.
weapons in the forge.
The thing for me is that this is all mocked up. Like, this does not look like gameplay at all. It's just mocked up. And it's not a bad pitch for a game. Like, honestly, this is not a bad pitch for a game, and I don't think the art style to me would be off-putting. Although it does look like Adventure Quest. I just think it's... There's nothing to see here because there isn't a game yet. But it's a good pitch. I'd like to see more of it. I'd like to see actual gameplay. Key for the game. It's only $10 for a key to the game. That's not bad. If you want to support it, here it is. Just know that what you're supporting is a concept of a game. That the game, there is no gameplay made yet that I can see. So, you know, buyer beware on that one. What I was thinking, and you guys can tell me what you think about this, but when I saw this kind of gameplay with this map, I was like, what if you had a game where, kind of similar to like Dungeon Defenders, I guess you could say, where you had controllable characters, so turn-based tactical game with mixed in with tower defense. So every turn, you know, enemies would move throughout the tower, but you'd also have to fight enemies on the land with your own character. I don't know, just an idea. Replication of Cooley Skunk. Okay, so it's just like a remake. I don't really care. Whatever. Version sounds complicated. It could be. It could be. A lot of moon runes. I wouldn't mind prototyping some idea like that, but we have to see. There's no gameplay here. It's literally just French otome game with Catboy. Okay. Enjoy. Dementis MMORPG game. Not an MMORPG. So it's just multiplayer online role-playing game. Not massive, and it has $1. One backer. I always cringe at demi-humans with normal ears and animal ears. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh boy. Oh boy. How was your left ear enjoying? Okay, I mean, You won 10,000 bucks. Really? Oh, that's way too loud now. Sorry about that. $10,000 for this? After 2 previous campaigns without support, Dementis has returned, improved, and ready to venture into the world of games. Diego Alejandro Martinez Espinosa. I see. After initially 0% funded and then 1% funded, you have returned now to receive 0% funding.
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. That is crazy. But the first time somebody told me that, I don't know, I thought they were bullshitting me, so boom, I showed.
Dude, Voss was so good. Voss was such a good villain. This is exactly it. Shit is bound to change because of quantum mechanics. True. Did you see Graceborn? I did see Graceborn. I've seen it. I have not seen it. You know what I mean? Like, we'll check it out. You kill a skeleton in front of your eyes. What else you need? True. Maybe that's determination. Yeah, but determination would it would, I think, encourage you to change things up. This is not changing. Oh, it is a mobile game. It's got a beta. Okay. Damn, dude, she hot. This just makes me think of 3D Dot Game Heroes. You guys know this game? Dot Game Heroes for the PS3. He did change thumbnails, that's true. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. Environmental commitments, something else. Digital. Damn it. No rewards. If you pay... If you pay $50, you get the guide in PDF format? Oh my god, if you give $161, you get the exclusive wallpapers. Holy shit, guys, this is just... I'm closing this now. I'm closing this, we're moving on. I don't really want to look at Game Boy Color games. I really want to see Trump's document dash, if you ask me. "999 Police, UK's first ever police simulator." 999 Police! We just got word of a woman who made a tweet that the government doesn't like. Please get the police over there right away. Pay $50 for an Adobe document? No thanks, won't be supporting Adobe. Fair enough. I can't fault you on that one. For $1,000 he can make the game for him. I'd make the game for him for $1,000. You will create a translated version of a roguelike game based on Gregory Horror Show. Oh, it's just okay. Just translations. Reality Falters, Echoes of Fate, a horror action RPG, $2,000 goal. 50 days to go, one backer. His mom. Ricky Patton. I'm an aspiring game developer and storyteller passionate about creating immersive experiences. This is my first game project, and I'm excited to share this journey with you. Well, Ricky Patton from Gaylord, Mississippi, or is MI Michigan? I think it's Michigan. It is Michigan. Ricky Patton from Gaylord, Michigan. Let me see what your first game is, and then we can dive into scope creep is a concern. That is absolutely true. Oh, you have no trailer. Okay. Imagine living in Gaylord. Yeah, you have to tell people you live in Gaylord. I feel bad for Ricky, to be honest. So this is a pitch. It is a pitch. There is no art. Ricky, you're already off to a great start in the industry, man. If you ever see this, feel free to drop by the channel. I will, I'll give you some advice. What are the rewards? For $25, you get all previous rewards, which is interesting because there are no previous rewards. You get your name in the game's credits. I think he forgot that you need to get the game. You can get an exclusive one-on-one video chat with the developer for $250. For $500, you get access to the prototype demo. Game is optional, yeah. You can throw it in. $1,200 for professional concept art, Ricky. It costs a hell of a lot more to get professional concept art and character art. I'm gonna tell you, you're not gonna like it, but for $1,200, you can get maybe one piece of professional concept art, maybe two, depending on where you hire from. Okay, interesting. He has risks and mitigations here. Development delays. We've built a... I don't think a mitigation for your development delays is to build a flexible timeline with buffer periods. That doesn't mitigate the delays. That just accounts for the delays. The world is as oyster. GPT? I don't know. I don't think so. I can check. I doubt it though. Let's see. Maybe, but unsure. That percentage is not enough to know. 4.0 is looking good. You're pretty right about that. I mean, it's not even just... There's no pitch here. There's like, okay, unique storyline. I should hope so. I should hope that your unique game has a unique storyline and you didn't just pull a storyline from somewhere else. Dynamic classes and archetypes, okay. Twisted Realms and Phobia Monsters. Uh-oh. 2024. Let's get all the phobias in here. I believe. Ricky, just make a game, please. Make a game. Zrus Adventures, a furry action 3D platformer set in a vast world with a big story. They want $40,000 for their furries. Okay, let's check it out. Oh my god. Wait, contain him! When the world is in danger, and a new threat arrives.
I am Glitch.
With a purpose.
I will exterminate all the humans of the universe.
And hope seems gone.
But I can't.
A new hero shall rise.
I definitely gotta change that alarm. There's more robots here too? Looks like the same ones from the forest. Alright, I'll go. For the good of everyone. Just please be safe. Okay, here goes nothing. Circuits. What in the...
Okay. 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 There is a game. Someone has their gamma settings wrong. Yeah, well, a lot of bloom on that one. Okay, if you want to support it, here's the link. That's all I have to say about that one. I want to move on to something better. Trump's Document Dash, a game where you play as Donaldo Trump trying to hide classified documents from the FBI. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Hello, it's Donald Trump here with an exciting investment opportunity.
Yeah.
We're creating a game called Trump's Document Dash, where you can play as me, hiding classified documents from the FBI in my incredible Mar-a-Lago. You move boxes, find clever hiding spots, and even flush documents down the toilet. Really hoping that doesn't cause any water pressure issues, because we got a lot of documents to flush, folks. It's going to be tremendous fun, but we need your help to make it happen. We're looking for funding to bring this game to life. So if you want to be part of something huge, I'm talking really huge, and help create Trump's Document Dash, please consider supporting us in this patriotic endeavor. Thank you.
Risky? I mean, there's no... Yeah, but there's no risk. Like, you can't get in trouble for doing it necessarily. Like, that's what freedom of speech and expression protects, but... I don't know. It's... What is this? What is this for? Who's gonna do this? Who's gonna support this? I don't know. It was weird. They have to make a Biden one too, because Biden was hiding classified documents in his garage. They did have use of AI. True, that was not Trump's real voice. Yeah, it's just for Trump's voice. Tell that to gamer subs. I mean, they would have a right to use likenesses of presidents. Okay, there's no video for this one. They used Biden's that got bonked. Interesting. I don't know legality specifics of that, but it could be because it's being done for commercial purposes. And, you know, the president is, of course, a citizen too, so they have a right to their own privacy. French fries and mayo, thank you for the follow.
Derivative.
That I love.
I absolutely
True.
love.
Okay, let's check out Speeder. Action-packed dungeon crawling adventure. This is a commercial purpose. I don't know, but it's done for parody, so there are some different laws that apply to it. I don't know. I think it does fall under protected speech because it is being done for parody, it's the same thing as like what's the laws on YouTube that protect you? Not for use. Somebody correct me. Somebody finish that sentence for me. Fair use. It's fair use. GamerSupps was doing it. They were using likeness, but for a more obvious commercial purpose, and I think this is being done. This would fall under fair use potentially. It's not a law, but it is a protection. It is an argument in court, so they could still be brought to court, but you would have that. You would be able to use that argument on your side. So you could still be hit with a cease and desist, but then you could argue it in court. And the government tells you to DMCA, you DMCA. I don't know the specifics of it. I don't know if Trump's going to go after that. There are other Trump games on Steam, I think, so I don't really know.
Hello and welcome to
Oh God. Bro, why can't you just make a build? Why? And why did you capitalize the name of all of your folders? Alright, just...
We are super excited to bring to you Speeder.
Speeder is an action-packed, story-driven adventure set in the eyes of our blue lizard friend, Speeder.
Isn't he so cute?
Join Speeder on this dungeon-crawling open-world adventure. But wait, we need your help.
That's right. Making games is fun, but also really hard. We need lots of help.
Right now, our
I can tell, trust me. The footage was obvious. You definitely need help making games.
Hard. We need lots of help.
Right now, our indie dev team is only 3 people.
Whoa, that's so small.
Stop. Just please. Okay. Hey, just give me a second. I have to recover mentally. Okay. Alright. Pressing play.
It definitely is. We plan to expand to 25 devs so we can release Speeder on Steam, Nintendo consoles, Xbox, and PlayStation.
But we can't do it without your help.
25. How big is your game? And how many years do you want to work on it? I mean, okay, where are they located? $70,000. That can pay for one person. For 1 year. You have enough to pay one person for 1 year, not including taxes.
Thanks for your consideration, and thanks for checking out the Kickstarter.
And we hope
Because if you didn't know, making games is very expensive. Juniors are cheap. But even then, in the US, juniors, okay, you might be able to pay them, I don't know, $50,000-$60,000 a year. I mean, that's full-time, right?
you are as excited to play Speeder as we are to make it.
Speeder will have 100 original songs in its soundtrack. Have a taste.
It what? What?
It.
Speeder will have 100 original songs.
100 original songs? Yeah, they switched the audio from like loud to quiet. Okay. Oh, that's how they end it. They literally just have a minute and a half of fucking music. They have this. They have this and 4 songs.
But wait, we need your help.
That's right. Making games.
They have this and 4 songs. Oh, I can't. Fuck, Okay. Alright. Okay. Sorry, a bit of a mental breakdown there. Alright. We're doing alright. College student nearing bachelor's in science and animation. You can get a degree in science and animation? With a strong background in music production, storytelling, and environmental designing. You are a college student. Please explain to me, Tyler, your background in music production, storytelling, and environmental designing on a professional level. Please provide that information to me. 100 songs. Yeah, that's his background. Largest risk is by far balancing school and game dev. Don't sweat it. Yeah, that's the largest risk. Long-lasting design, $20.99. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? Tyler Fisher from Middletown, Ohio. Come by the stream. Be humble. I'll give you any help that you need to help you develop this game in Unreal. Okay? But just know, this is not going to succeed. It's okay. Keep working. The songs have no musical education make a better tune in 25. Yeah, well. Okay, I'm moving on. Chaos Dread Manifest, a new RPG in an oppressive and dangerous world filled with bizarre characters. Oh, you guys can't hear that. Dewey Entertainment. Those are very scary faces. Whoa. Pretty cool, huh? Anything else that you need for us to pay for? I spelled license as well. Yeah, it's like the game's almost done. We just need money to support us for making all the animations, all of the art, all of the music, all of the localization, all of the this, and this, and this. Okay. I mean, look, if okay. Here's link. That's it. Parallel Fury by Cesar Augusto Castillo. 2 created. Oh, canceled. Yeah, because it was all in Spanish and there was no video. There is still no video, but you have at least taken it out of Spanish. What's the game? A furry 3D fighting game. Be the best fighter in the parallel. There's no gameplay. Let him cook? I'm not gonna let him cook. Where's the ingredients? Okay, where's your kitchen? I can't let him cook. He's just gonna hand you raw meat. Next iteration gonna have a video. Okay, we'll see next month if there's a video. Battle Droid, an MMOG. Massively multiplayer online game. Asynchronous PvP battle simulator. Armies blowing each other into bits for dominion over a persistent world. MMOMG. Army is exactly what a furry would serve you. Fuck off. God damn it. Loud. Is this gameplay? Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind something like this. Okay, hold on. Like, I honestly wouldn't mind something like this if it existed. You know, it might have been gameplay then, because it might have been that you place and then they auto attack or something. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, well, you know, it's something's going on with it weird with the time here. What was that long piece of land in Europe? Right? Slightly, yeah, slightly. I can't tell if it's... if this is gameplay or not. Show the map there. Which part? Looks like gameplay text says it says it's an auto battle. Okay, so if it is an auto battler, I actually kind of like the art style. I like the voxels. It looks kind of, I won't say gritty, but it looks like sci-fi, and it's pretty cool. I don't know. I'd like to see like some more game, you know, non-edited gameplay of that. But it doesn't look bad. A work in progress gameplay trailer. Yeah, there's it actually looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. 14 years in development. Jesus Christ. Damn it, he's got 2 daughters and they've both been watching him work on this for their entire lives. That's exciting. You know what? I think it should be supported. Yeah, I don't know if it's just PvP or if it's also has non-PvP. Their game will be completely free. So what you're buying, I suppose, is like some in-game stuff and some beta access. Interesting. They do have a demo. They do have a demo. They should have put that up at the top, though. That's a common mistake. We see that a lot, don't we? Just that the game will live or sink based on community. I think, well, yeah. I mean, it will. How do you demo an MMO? I do not know. I think it's worth supporting. 4 days to go, though. I don't know if it's going to succeed at that. I think this guy would be better off reaching out to a publisher, if you ask me. Especially with how complete and polished the game is, since that was apparently all gameplay and they have a demo. I think he'd have a much better chance at success by reaching out to a publisher, if you ask me. So, I don't know. The game looks good. If you want to support it, here it is. If you want to try the demo's linked on that site too. There is no trailer for 999. NPC behavior and decision making is... That's not what they mean by AI. Fuck off. God damn it, people. I just can't sometimes with shit like that. Isekai Origins: Shadows in the Island. Survival and exploration game. We will only have 30 days to discover the mystery of the island. I'm ready. Come for me. Please do not clip that out of context. What it says on the screen. Okay, I'm just reading what it says on the screen. Unless it actually means... Oh god. There's no, like, nudity in this, right? Guess we'll see.
Hello, my name is Daniel Agreda, and I want to show you my project. Come on.
Is he not... Wait. Was he dubbing over?
Hello, my name is Daniel Agreda, and I want to...
He's dubbing over himself, okay.
Project. Come on.
Fine, I guess. I'm ready, come for me.
So, Isekai Origins, Shadows in the Island is a survival game, exploration, and a lot of mystery.
What am I...
Set in an incredible magical world in which we will find an island full of curiosities and adventures. Our main goal will be to avoid the complete destruction of the island.
You guys. Yeah, I don't care if it's a different language and dubbed over.
Have at our disposition
I think that's smart, actually.
A variety of biomes and wildlife, a wide variety of animals and enemies and heroes. Everything you can imagine from an isekai, you will be able to find it in this island. With the diverse game mechanics that our heroes will have, it will allow us to create our own strategies for exploration and combat. However, the most important part is to never walk away from the light, since this will be the best tool for our survival.
Okay, what do I do?
Sky Origins is a small developer team with great commitment to tell the stories that are ready for this new world. And for that, Shadows in the Island will bring the first contact with this universe.
Okay. Okay. 20,000. Okay. Okay. You want to support it? There it is. Down something. Wait, relaunch? Is it a new game or? De Novo RPG. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. De Novo, the RPG. Try to get it running on your CPU. That is 100% AI generated background. Single player RPG with a vast open world set in a medieval dark fantasy universe. This is a relaunch of the previous project. Oh, so you failed to get it created before. Yes, 18% funded at how much? 7.5 thousand bucks. You are now asking for 3.2 thousand bucks. One player open world epic bosses, Souls-like game. Optimization and technology. I should hope so. I really should hope so. Utilizing free asset packs. Smart. If they receive their stretch goal, they will create free DLC. Which doesn't really make it free if I have to pay for it. Excluded Oreos from the fun backing, yeah. Alright, let's watch it. Look how he flew through that. Whoa, he's gonna do it again? Yeah, show me the combat. Medieval world monsters. There's nothing, you just loaded up demo levels and you're flying through them. De Novo RPG on Kickstarter. Oh, fucking Christ, I can't. Okay. Moving on. Kingdom's Tale. This is definitely not AI generated. Okay? I know you're gonna look at the background of this and you're gonna be like, but Joey, but Mr. Raptor. This is clearly AI, and I would be like, no, see, what you don't understand is that this isn't AI. I know this might look like AI, but it's not. There's also a second tail, or it's hanging from its dick. It's got a tail dick, okay? $126,000. I recently lost my job at Ubisoft. The reason they fired me was I was working on Kingdom's Tale as a hobby project with my 6-year-old daughter to teach her how to become a developer like her father. I have a wife and 6 kids and have decided to use this as my time to shine. I will use my story to gather a large gaming community helping me drive, develop, and produce this beautiful game where you can enjoy hours of free roam and taking in the beautiful sights. I've spent years working at multiple game studios, AAA and indie. I've learned what works well and what doesn't work well when developing a game. Clearly not, or you wouldn't have come to Kickstarter with AI imagery. This gives me an advantage of being able to make sure that you are heard and the game is made the way you want it. Worked at Rebellion, In Dreams, Offworld Industries, and Ubisoft. Environment artist. This is how buildings were back in the day. Get off, dude. Man has 6 kids, but he favors the 6-year-old. Damn, you're right. Let him cook. Let's see gameplay 2 created. Yeah, I want to see if he had this before. Corey and Jacob. Game for the 360. He was wanting $380,000. Wait, was he working at Ubisoft back then? I don't know. Does he do the same? No, he didn't do the backstory. He does say Wii U maybe. Oh wait, no, Wii U is confirmed for this title. Maybe Ouya. Holy shit, that's a throwback. This is wild, man. 3D content for 8 years apparently. He just says environment artist. He's not a character artist. God, risks and challenges. There is a risk that this is seen as ambitious. I want to nip that in the butt. Not bud, but butt. By saying simply the first round of fundraising from the public will show publishers that there is a large interest in this game and type of game, making them want to also be involved, which will, in the long run, give us more capital to make this happen. Right now I seek enough funding solely to create a playable demo that you will also receive and play to give feedback on in my Discord. Hey Moonlighter, how you doing? I mean, look, this amount of money to make like a demo of a 3D open world game is pretty accurate, right? If you want to get to like vertical slice or a easy early demo. The problem is you can't come to Kickstarter and ask for $126,000 if you don't have something mind-blowing, something so exceptional that people can't help but spend money on it. You have raised 1/1000th of your pledge. Watch it, maybe it's okay, we'll see.
Hello, my name is Henry. I have been a lead environment artist in the industry for a very long period of time. I've written books that have been released by Taylor Francis, who's a prestigious educator. They send out educational books and sell them.
Where's your game? Damn it, there's no gameplay. What have you been how have you been telling your daughter, your 6-year-old daughter, how to make games if you can't even make a game? You want to hear his life story? Okay.
Who's a prestigious educator. They send out educational books and sell them. I've also rewritten curriculums for universities, as well as working at multiple AAA game studios such as Endreams, Rebellion, Ubisoft. Recently, I lost my job at Ubisoft because I was working on a passion project of mine as a hobby. I was working on this with my 6-year-old daughter.
I'm sorry, I just don't believe that. I don't believe it. It's not that it's impossible. I just don't believe that the reason that he lost his job was because he was working on a hobby project to teach his daughter game dev. I don't feel that way. Ever read your bio till now? For what it's worth, I love Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon not so much. Oh, I'm glad you like Darkest Dungeon 1. I haven't played 2 myself, but I'm glad that you enjoyed 1. It was a very fun game to work on.
Trying to teach her how to be a game developer, as well as kind of trying to keep my skills up to date in the industry. Now, bearing in mind that I've been an environment artist for 15 more years, I don't really have the certain experiences such as programming. So what I want to do is I want to come to you.
Yeah, and this is the problem that I try to tell everybody who's, trying to get into game dev. It's fine to specialize, and in a lot of cases when you go to work at a AAA studio, you will specialize very deeply into one thing. But the problem is once you leave that, and if you need to then jump into like an indie team, you have oftentimes no experience of doing anything else. Nothing else.
Community and ask you if you will help make this dream of mine come true. So what I tend to do is to open my own studio and start working on Kingdom's Tale full time. I have a wife and 6 kids who is a lot of responsibility for me, trying to provide for. So what I want to do is I'm torn between finding another job right now or trying to see if I can raise the money to hire the people that can do the skills that I.
Henry, just get another job. You have a wife and 6 kids, and this has nothing to do with your ability to make games. But please just get a job, because that's more important than making your dream game of which you have no gameplay made. You have nothing.
Icon so that I can make Kingdom's Tale a reality. You will see links below where you can join the Discord server and take a look around. My aim is to make a game studio that is 100% transparent. And what I mean by that is I won't be using Slack, I won't be using Teams, I won't be using other private communications. Everything will be done through Discords.
There's a million reasons to not use Microsoft Teams, and I think the fact that it's private is not one of them.
Will be a developers area that is viewable to the public and to the community, where you can see developers talking, you can see our ideas, what we're doing, how we're creating the game, as well as having very normal, regular live streams where you can see the development process as we're going through it as well. I've already done 12 dev diaries where I'm just set dressing and just talking to people about everything from life. And my aim is to carry on doing this process and have the community drive it. So as well as just having the developer area, there's going to be a general area where everybody can join, have conversations with.
Okay, well, what does this have to do with the game? Where's the game? You want to have live streams? Where's your Twitch or YouTube link? I do just get another job. You've clearly worked at other AAA games. Just please get another job. Support your children, because this is not happening. It isn't happening. 6-year-olds on Discord. It just isn't happening. You're right though, Cusper. Like the risk is that it is you can't make it. That is the biggest risk. That you literally do not have the money to even make it. Like he's trying to be an experimental content creator more than a game dev. Yeah, I don't really know. It's weird. Like if you've been working on it to teach your 6-year-old game dev, then why don't you just show what you've made so far? Like anything, even just the first like a level, or you have nothing. You have nothing to show me. AI art. Here's how you type in Midjourney. Honey, do you see that? Okay. Yeah, even environment. If he's in environment art, he should have some assets that he can just throw in. What are those guns in the background? These are AI generated guns, because that is an AI generated background. I mean, look at this. This is an AI generated background. What the fuck? I stop asking questions, right? Just spend money.
Welcome to Alien Antics, a game that pays homage to old-fashioned PlayStation 1 games, similar to that of Team Buddies 1 and Reloaded. I wanted to bring in the same core gameplay mechanics that a lot of the older classic games had. I also wanted to make the aliens look more like a old-fashioned kind of alien, similar to what we used to think they would look like, with big heads and UFOs that are shaped like discs. At its core, Alien Antics is meant to be a multiplayer experience, similar to that of old games where you and your friends would sit down and kill each other. Some of the things you can expect to see
I still sit down with my friends and
gun pickups,
kill each other,
and even the ability to summon your own troops using the spite sparks that you generate over time. Players will also have the ability to increase the resource gain
in
and
Minecraft.
the resource cap. So what are you waiting for? Get out there, command your troops, and become the ultimate life form of the entire universe.
I mean, okay, like, I don't know, some alien weapons that look like AI could generate, but maybe aliens use AI to generate weapons. Yeah, the aliens use AI. How many friends do you have in your basement right now? Dude, I don't even have a basement. I don't even own this apartment. My fiance's mom does. Okay, so it's a game. Pipe welder turned indie game designer. Been working since the Macromedia Flash MX days. Guys, let's help the help the pipe welder. He can do it. After marrying into wealth, trophy husband, shut the fuck up. You guys want to support Alien Antics? You can. I think the game looks fine. Not asking for too much. Kind of weird. People are asking for money and then show someone else's game in their video. It is a little bit weird. I've seen cases where it works when you're like, here's where we started, or here's our influence, and here's where we're going. There was a really good game being pitched, a great Kickstarter page that was influenced by Unreal Tournament. And they you know, showed footage of that and then compared it to how their game is looking too. And it's like that worked well. But you have to use it and have to know when to use it well. This is an arcade game where you have no trailer to show your game, but you apparently have tons of GIFs and screenshots. Why can't make a video? Moonshine is a video game inspired by in Mario Party and Goose Game, but best. Okay. All right, let's see what it is. Wait, we saw this. Hold on. We saw this last Kickstarter stream. Yeah, we saw this last time. I remember this now. I think I was pretty drunk for this. $0 pledged. Rip. How do you have, wait, $0 but one backer? Is it because it's translating from Mexican from pesos? And oh man. And it's not even enough to convert to $1. Well, we saw that last time. I don't know. It is what it is. Void Sayer Dark turn-based Pokemon-like RPG strategy. Yeah, it's the currency conversion. Kind of fucking that one up. Dark turn-based Pokemon-like RPG strategy. From Warszawa. Poland mentioned. Tylko jedno głowie mam. Koksu 5 kra. Okay, let's see it. What? Oh my god. She will try to stop you, typical women. Okay, so some genetics, character rude. Okay. Wench. This seems very Darkest Dungeon inspired in some ways, mixed with like some Slay the Spire kind of movement stuff almost. Very low gamut. Yeah, it does seem a bit dark. And I also don't know what the gameplay is like. Because they show like this bite and scratch, but like, do they auto battle? Do you select? It doesn't seem like a bad idea. It just isn't enough. Yeah, like it looks fine. It seems pretty cool. I like the idea. Yeah, there's definitely a market. I'd like to see gameplay. Unedited, show me one whole like level. Because it really doesn't look bad. Okay, well that looks a bit that looks a bit questionable. It's moving along the right pathway, but it really needs a lot more polish and work. I don't think this is far from the worst we're gonna see. If I take Dark Ascension, remove all humans, and past animals, I'll have Pokemon. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I think it just needs more work. If you guys want to support it, here it is. You can get the demo for $4. Closed beta for $9. And that does include a final copy of the game. So for $9. Could be worse. It's 1.5K. Paid demo. There, you're right, there is a paid demo. You're right. That's a good call. Diegesis of the Ruined. A mature, dark Christian survival post-apocalypse card game. What? A mature, dark Christian survival post-apocalypse card game about the remaining few trying to survive the horrors that came from sin. Thomas Brush always kind of rubs me the wrong way as a better content creator marketer than anything else, but this definitely, when he has a good point about really needing a polished demo and thinking about marketing from the start. Yeah, I mean, your Kickstarter is marketing. It is 100% marketing, and you need a pre-campaign to have people ready to convert to Kickstarter backers. You can't just launch a Kickstarter and hope that people are going to magically discover it. And then once you're on Kickstarter, you need to have a plan of everything you're going to do and how you're going to release updates during the Kickstarter for people who are either on the Remind Me or have backed it so that they can see more about the game and maybe increase their pledge or tell other people to check it out. Like, it is a lot of work to go to Kickstarter, and you can't just throw your game up there and hope that it's magically going to succeed. Game needs 1.5K and you don't have demo or gameplay, that means you need way more than 1.5. I mean, you definitely need more than 1.5. Your mic's gate settings seem to be a bit off, so I'm just cuts off the beginning of your words. Let me see. How's that? Is that a bit better? Testing, testing, testing. My attack time is 0 milliseconds. But maybe the open threshold was a bit too high. Okay, this looks... What the fuck is this? Wait, there's guns? Oh, fuck yes, dude. Christian game with guns. Now we're talking. Now we're being America. I love it. This game will include biblical and mature content that some may find very controversial. upsetting or offensive because of the sensitive, mature, and heavy Christian views and themes. Let's go. Okay, blah, blah, things are in our final. Check out the Indiegogo to get more information. Wait, what? 25 known survivors were remaining of humanity, but now it's down to 4. Why is it 4? Also, if it's just these 4, hate to say it, but she's gonna have to do her work. No music. It's definitely the Christians are being persecuted in America camp. Oh, here we go. Byrne failed to notice a spider mole trap and oh, wonderful, we're using Sora. It triggered the AI mold. Yeah, totally not AI, guys. Deceased. The group morale has dropped, but they have no choice. Okay. Survivors have come across an abandoned house and decided to loot it. Caffeine pills, chicken egg, and a shotgun. Okay. Survivors had finished looting the house and continued. Game auto. Dude, it's going so fast, I can't even read it. Yeah, typical USA household, right? Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna let it go. Damn, killed the card. I have a good idea for use of Sora. What, porn? Fetus tears. An unknown couple, the man who has his skull and face inverted. What he does is unknown. The woman who cries tears made of fetuses that have been aborted. When those tears hit the water, they create and form entities based on humans who would have lived if they weren't aborted. Even though their souls are long gone, the empty vessels somehow still live. What is this? Oh. I need more alcohol. I wonder what they're trying to say. Yeah. It's so subtle. Oh, which were born, okay, from the sins of humanity. I see. I don't want to read this. Okay. Q1 2025. Good luck. Okay. What about sperm that was used in condoms? That's true. What sin spawned the AI spider? Actually, I like the spider thing. I mean, the idea of like some entities that are born out of aborted fetuses is actually kind of cool. Like it's certainly very grotesque and dark in theme, but it's still a cool idea. Time fixer. Okay, there's no video here, and I don't think I would want to watch the video, to be honest. Let's keep going. Cute by daylight. I think sperm monsters are better than fetus ones. More edgy. True. Iron Panda 2. Definitely not AI generated pandas. I wouldn't want to fight Cum. Dimhaven Enigmas. Oh my god, I almost read Enemas. Dimhaven Enemas. Story-driven mystery adventure. A brand new first-person puzzle adventure from the team behind Quern. What the fuck is Quern? I've never heard of that game. They won $158,000 and they've raised $48,000 so far. Let's see what it's like. Kicking baby or fetus, easy kicking sperm goblin is, oh my god. You guys are designing a wild game right now. Zadbox.
Hey, yeah. It's been way too long. And I'm really sorry for that. Recently, I ran into some major obstacles that could put my research at risk. I found something.
Dimhaven? It was such a lovely place. Is it still?
I hope it is.
Why are you visiting now? After all the...
My uncle. He went missing.
Okay.
Caw! Seems like a pretty cool adventure game. Try the demo. Instant buy. You can pet the cat. Holy shit. Okay, guys, if you want to support this game, Dimhaven Enemas, you absolutely should. Because you can pet the cat. Where's their demo? Play the look at this. What do I say? Put the demo at the top. What do these people do? They put the demo right at the top. Play the demo, wishlist on Steam. It's that easy. This looks good. This looks really nice. They have experience making games before. Adventure puzzle game. Nice. You got your stretch goals. I think it's a little too early for stretch goals, but you do you. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Adopt a cat. Holy shit, that's awesome. Customize and name one of the cats around Dimhaven. There are only 16 of them. There are 16 cats in the game. Yeah, this actually looks nice. Pixel cat for the win, right? How much for the game? $23? That's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. I'm really worried that they're not going to reach their goal, but this looks good. It looks like a really fun adventure puzzle game. I kind of wish I'd seen more, but I know that it's part of the mystery that you don't want to spoil too much of that. But if it ever gets released, I'll see how it is, and we might try it out. So let's keep going. Cute by Daylight. There is a video, but it's in Spanish. It's just a minute and 40 of music. Nice Spanish music, yeah. I can't always play the demo, you're right. Good work, man. Corallium, a magical 2.5D Metroidvania-style adventure to save the sea from the most destructive creature on the planet, humans. Let's go. Let's push a narrative. I totally want to play a game where I, as a person, am villainized. Yeah, I kind of have an like, I get it, right? Like, you can make whatever game you want. But honestly, I kind of agree. Like, I don't, it's, you know, it's like one of the kind of like worst parts of those nature documentaries is the part, and all of them have it. You know they have it. Oh, these species are so cool. but they wouldn't be alive in 10 more years because of humans constantly encroaching on them. Like, okay, I get it. Okay? I get it. I'm not the one dumping tons of trash into the ocean, alright? God damn. An ancient power. It reminds me of Echo, the dolphin. Yeah, you're right. There isn't too much 2.5D-ness to it. I mean, there's some, but it's not like Trine or something, right? This game Frog Monster that is indie FPS and have 20 plus unique boss designs, something to learn from. Damn. The character is fucking tiny for the screen space used. That's true. I mean, okay. Guys, if you also hate humanity and want to save the planet, here's a, here's the link. Sphero? Embark on a journey, a charming indie 3D platformer adventure full of superpowers. Fuck Earth, let's save Uranus. How about fuck Uranus, let's save Earth? Dinner first. Hey, that's cheating. You can't go in the water. Whoa. Of the music that doesn't complement the gameplay. Yeah, this is like way too epic. Okay, I mean, look, I get it. I get what it's trying to be. I think the game looks fine. I think if this is somebody's first game, microbiologist who worked as a chemist making his way into the indie game scene, honestly, I think it looks fine. It looks really well made. There's some cool concepts here as a first game. I think you're asking, well, you could use some help with the UI design, but I mean it doesn't look bad. South Korea? What? Aren't you tired of greedy AAA corporations copy-pasting the same template time and time again? Yes. Are you tired of all the other nonsense drama in the gaming industry and just want to sit down, chill, and have a good time playing a game? Yes. There are no risks. The game is 90% finished and playable. What do you need the money for? Epic costumes and marketing. I mean, okay, fair, I guess. Could just hit up an indie publisher or something, to be honest. Doesn't the UI look like... It does look like marbles, yes. It 100% does. It definitely does. I mean, I think the game looks fine. Like, I think this is a lot of money to ask, but the game itself looks fine, and it looks like it could be fun. But you probably should have only asked for like $1,000 and just done your best with it, or hit up a publisher if you want marketing help. If you want to support it, there's the link, and we will move on to. Why does this look really similar to that Crave game? Okay, whatever. Single player open world psychological horror. That's his mouse. We need a 5-minute cinematic to explain how Aiden got here. Lol. Okay. Yeah, how did he get here?
Guys, this is not funny at all.
Oh no. Dude, why can't you just record? Like, just get...
At all.
Why do you have to use AI?
Tom?
Tom?
Nathan?
Nathan?
Where are you guys?
Where are you guys? Why can't you just record it yourself? Just buy a microphone. Just use anything. You can just record it yourself. Can you not say somebody... Can you not say Tom, Nathan into a microphone?
Okay, this isn't right. You're right behind me.
I never understood that.
I need to find them. I need to find a way out. What the fuck was that?
Okay. They have little tiny baby voice. Okay, just get your friend to do it then. You tell me you can't find anybody who can just say a few lines? Marker sours them. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? For a game like this, I prefer to use the environment.
Hey! Hello! Have you seen my friends?
I understand their AI voice. I wouldn't use my own voice in game, and I don't have any friends who would either. I'll do it. Right? If you want my voice, I'll do it for you. 24,000. Okay. I can't master audio, but I can record it. Do scary voice. Hey, baby, hey, Mr. Fibo. Tom? Nathan? Where the fuck are you guys? I'm gonna piss my pants out here in the woods. Oh, look, I'm streaming. Look, I'm streaming, guys. Oh, wait, go back. Echoes of the Abyss, project video game, psychological horror thriller. Alright. You'll do the mastering? You can do mastering? Shit, man, I can't do mastering. EQ can go.
Welcome to the progress report for Echoes of the Abyss #1. My name is Daniel.
Oh, man. Didn't we see this last time? He was flying through the level. What if you're Bob the Killer? Didn't we see this? Oh yeah, I remember the hiding under the bed with a weird specular map.
No problems there.
Look at this.
They're able to hide in beds and lockers. Obviously, as you can tell, there's no lockers.
Same hand acid as the guy before. Well, you know, unity is unity. What are you gonna do? Come back home, please. Come on my back at home, please. A unique story-driven platformer made by one 18-year-old from Warszawa, Polska. Oh! One of the hardest games. Hard or unfair? Good question. Honestly, it looks really easy. Why do I turn into the Prime Minister of Canada whenever I land in a block? Okay, only some people will understand that joke. Okay, if you want to support this 18-year-old's journey, here's the link to do it. Let's move on to Edenfall, Legacy of the First Wardens. Atmospheric action adventure with a deep story. Help restore Eden as a human, raccoon, raven, and wolf. What? Okay. I'll take the wolf. See what it looks like.
I was woken by a calling voice.
Weirdest dating sim ever. Guys, stop trying to fuck everything you see. Oh my god. God, this chat. Okay, but her ass though.
I was lost, wondering about my purpose, till I met Alkina.
Horizon 0 calories.
She taught me long forgotten skills beyond anything I ever believed possible. And she showed me the real meaning of peace.
That was a nice transition, actually.
But there was no time to lose. For darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping out of the void through cracks in the fabric of the world.
Already looks better than Dragon Age Veilguard. Especially because he can be a trash panda.
Now it is my task to face the darkness and defeat them.
Yeah, this actually looks good. This looks nice. It's a well-made trailer.
And restore peace and beauty to Eden.
Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Talking head?
Hi, I'm Lawrence.
Here we go.
I'm the solo developer of Edenfall. I've been working on this game over 3 years now.
Define solo
I do
developer.
everything on my own, starting from level design, programming, and character modeling. Working on a game as a solo dev surely has been the biggest challenge of my life, wearing all these different kind of hats, like creating the game, building a community, and doing marketing. All that while having a day job is demanding, but it gives me the freedom to bring my vision to life. Getting myself out there and
Slow
asking
down,
for
was
help
holding
is a
camera.
big step for me in Edenfall. Yet another milestone to make my dream come true. And now you can be part of the success of Edenfall. The game currently is in mid-development. All the core mechanics, like transforming, climbing and combat, are in place. Now it's about making more quests, designing more creatures, and creating more landscapes for you to explore. There are some amazing rewards out there, be sure to take a look at them. And if you like what you see, I would be really grateful for your support so we can finish Edenfall together.
Okay, that looks really, really good. A huge shout out to him. This looks really fantastic. Clearly a guy who knows what he's doing, knows what he wants to make, and is making something that looks really pretty. I like this. This is a pretty damn good... Yeah, this is a great Kickstarter. I have no complaints about this. Demo right at the top. The wish list, their Discord. Where to follow them. They have tons of info. This looks great. Wah wah wee wah. They have environmental? Yeah, he's got keeping things digital reduces their carbon footprint. It's all here. Nice breakdown. Okay, so he doesn't really want to do music himself. That's understandable. Well, Lawrence, you have made a fantastic game. I think it's definitely worth supporting. If you guys want to support Edenfall, Legacy of the First Wardens, here is the link to do it. They do have a demo, so if you're still a little unsure, go play the demo. And if you want to back it, you get the game for 22 bucks. Nice and simple. Not even 69 yet, it'll get there. It'll get there. Hopefully it'll get there. And you know what, honestly, if it doesn't get there yet, I think he should keep working on it.
Bullshit.
Undeclared X, thank you for the follow. Derivative. What's up, how you doing?
I absolutely love.
Did the Cube World solo dev just retire after making it? Cube World? Which one? In Minecraft? This looks great. Yeah, this is looking very promising. I think I've seen the guy posting on his Twitter page the transformation. So I think I've seen the transformation animation before, but I'd never seen more of his games. So yeah, this looks great. Do you ever review software products or mostly games? Mostly games, but if you have a software product to throw up here, I guess I can look at it. Is it software for games, or is it just like, you know, give me a pitch if you want. While I open up more of these. We'll tear apart your UI. I'm not a UI designer, though. Big City Dreaming, a visual novel with totally not AI-generated women. Oh my god. Study or Date Me, a sapphic? What the fuck is sapphic? 18 plus dating and social simulator. Somebody who is degenerate, explain what sapphic is. It's not a Kickstarter, I was considering it though. Well, tell me what it's about. AI is not real and it can't hurt you. There's no video for this one. And it's all in Spanish, so... Not gonna work. No video for this one either. And this kind of looks a little bit sus. Okay, maybe not. Their style of drawing like my style is doing deformed hands. Relating to sexual attraction or activity between women. Why can't they just say like lesbian lesbian dating sim then? I don't really know. Alright. So normal browser you have like one window and one profile at a time. You can kind of have multiple windows side by side in any kind of layout. Move them, resize them. The layout system kind of like window managers on Linux, but it's on Windows. Are you gonna pitch something that's similar to what Stardock makes? Stardock makes? With their manager? What is it? Not Object Desktop. Which is the one? Groupie? Where you can group tabs of different things together. Not quite? Okay. I'll let you cook. It's called Metadoc. There's no video for this one either. Also, it's AI generated. You can tell because for some reason he has a broom, or he has a stick here, and then his hand magically transforms into a stick down here. Classic. And also this guy's hand looks like it's been through a wood chipper. Stick voodoo. Iron Panda 2 follows the swift flying panda Axile and his friends on their quest to save Bamboo Island from impending doom. Open codes, thank you for the follow. Suicide is badass. What's up? How you doing? Wood chipper would do more damage? That's probably true. Alright, let's check out Iron Panda 2 while undeclared cooks. Guardian of Bamboo Island. Oh no, what am I watching? How is this frame rate worse than the Radon fight in Elden Ring DLC? How? Ayo, no spoilers? Oops. That was just a joke. You've already fought Radon in the base game, so it doesn't... that's not the final boss. I don't even know how to feel about this. It's so wild. It's like the UI's all over the place. They want $21,000 for this? What? For what? Agile with an optimized agile team. Oh my god, really? Dude, can you don't say agile. If I read the word Scrum or Jira in here anywhere, I'm gonna be really upset. Yeah, it was just a panda joke. That like the panda looked like Radon from the base game, because there's no Radon anywhere else in the DLC. How is it optimized? It isn't optimized. 6 people, we can make 5 more games like this. Most of our HUD images, dialog boxes, marketing, and background images are enhanced or created using generative AI tools. Our developers use Copilot with GPT plugins to review, validate, and rewrite code, reducing bugs, testing time, and costly rework. Oh no. Like an OpenGL rendering with GPT and Copilot. This collaboration between AI and our team streamlines our development process and ensures higher quality results. Hearts in the Cards, a deck-building roguelike dating sim with no video. Oh my god, what the hell is this? No, there's no video, so we're not checking that one out. I must test Copilot. I think that using AI to help you code is not bad if you know if you know the proper way to code. And if you don't know the way to fix that, then you're not going to fix that. It's the same with design. Like you can't tell ChatGPT to design a game for you if you don't know how to spot good and bad design and issues that might cause massive development delays or costs down the line. I don't know how Copilot can help me. I don't know either. Space Wind the Zeppelin. Special game shoot 'em up 2D pixel art of an airship that shoots arrows. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Our code architecture is very important. History mode? You remember this from history? Yeah, this was from Battlefield 1. You remember that? The floating islands of 1772. Oh goddamn, dude, a boss fight. Dude, you moved right down into that. Let's get co-op. Is there friendly fire? I mean, okay, it looks fine. I don't really have anything bad to say about it. It just... Okay, the one thing I can say is asking for $5,500, that's a bit much. Especially with no demo. I think it looks fine. It's not a scam. If you guys want to support Space Wind the Zeppelin, or Space Wind, probably what it is, go ahead and support it. We're going to move on to Crony Corp. They want $50,000. Yeah, I know which is the Crony Corp. It's the people making this game. An immersive, idle business builder game set in a competitive and engaging live market with expansive manufacturing opportunities. From Lubbock, Texas. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, it's a mobile game, so it's got ads. Wait, that just say equip soap recipe? Ah, yes. Would you like to equip the soap recipe? Pan knob? What's a pan knob, Frades? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, it's a mobile game. Build up your factory, craft some things. PvP. What the? Stretch goals, 1.5 million. For multi-platform support. Bro, you're probably making this on a PC. Just release it for PC. Wow, 25 new products for every additional, like 150 or sometimes $250,000. But no forced ads. No forced ads. I mean, look, I think the game as a mobile game looks fine. But dude, that's a lot. Coming to Kickstarter for a mobile game, I don't think I've ever really seen that work out too well. The mobile market is not checking Kickstarter, if you ask me. But if you guys want to support it, I think it, go ahead. We'll move on to Tales of Aura, Lux Ultima. Roguelike RPG game. Let the dice guide you through the worlds and get stronger by collecting cards, dice, perks, and achievements. Oh boy, okay, let's click it. From Munish.
900 years have passed since Rubicane betrayed the other gods and the Black took over.
The what? Took over? Excuse me?
"900 years have passed since Rubicane betrayed the other gods and the Black took over.
Oh no.
Since that day, everything has been plunged into chaos. The world has
Oh,
stretched
no.
far over the horizon.
Yeah, I don't really. I think this. It's been some years since River Kane took over. Or hold on.
900 years have passed since Rubicane betrayed the other.
Since River Kane betrayed and the Blacks
gods
took
and the
over.
Black took over. Since that day, everything has been plunged into chaos. The world which once stretched far over the horizon collapsed, always in danger of being torn.
Yeah, River Kane betrayed the gods
Their
and the Blacks
inhabitants,
took over.
giving in to their despair, fell to the darkness. But there is still hope. One last light left to fight. One last aura left to face.
The white's taking over.
Now go. Let the dices guide you through the world.
Dude, how? Okay, look, I know that they're from Germany, but I don't think you know how it sounds. The Black took over. Like, really? This is Dragon Age Veilguard. Mr. Feebo. That is so many particles.
Find the cards hidden through the worlds and unleash your skills.
No, this isn't Dragon
Bind
Age.
together to create epic abilities.
This is not.
And remember, more is always better.
Yeah, you hear that, women?
There is no limit to what you can do. Finally, if you happen to find one of
Dragon
their
Age.
dices, use them
It's Dargon Age.
to wreak havoc. Tales of Aura, Lux.
Okay, I mean, it just looks really. It looks a bit undercooked, like it needs a proper vertical slice. The fact that they've gotten $3,000 from 16 backers is pretty impressive. Mom's got to be pretty rich for that, so I don't know. I think it's this guy he's got to keep working on it and really polish it up. Wreak havoc on your CPU. That's what she didn't say. Damn. 1 inch is enough, you greedy gremlin. Nice chode you have there. Okay, if you guys want to support it, there's a link. We'll move on to Game Opposite Worlds. On Earth, peace prevails and people live in harmony, unlike Planet Zero, where the humo, muscular humanoids, what? What the fuck is the humo? Who's this? Environmental commitments. They have recycling programs, okay. Good to know. Oh no. More in-engine. If I was a dev for a game like this, I'd plant a Bitcoin miner in the code. Like Danny DeVito, god damn it. Dude, he's getting stuck behind his own meshes in testing. He's recording this trailer and he's getting stuck behind the collision of the rope. And he didn't cut this out. What is this? Thank you for completing the Unity tutorial. Oh shit, you can dash? Oh, the fence doesn't have collision though. Oh my god. Holy shit, we're Sonic. And it glitched out the foot sounds as well. Okay, he's gonna change the light emission to make it nighttime. Shit. No, you can't just do that. You can't. That's not the... Bro, you have to get rid of the sun if it's supposed to be nighttime. Gotta be a game where he's using Opera. Oh god, what is this? This is why I feel bad for people developing in Unity. I can just load up Ultra Dynamic Sky. He's getting there, okay? He's getting there. He's working on a laptop? He is working on a laptop, that's true. This was also recorded like 2.5 months ago. Well, okay. Think I soiled my pantaloons. This is certainly a game, let's put it that way. Big City Dreaming, a visual novel. Project L. Please tell me it's not gonna be an L. Oni Onsen. Oh my god, that game is still up here? Big City... $670,000 goal? Wait, we saw this before, didn't we? This has like... Yeah. This, the characters, I remember this. A cynical woman of the night, she's seen more than she should have. Can you mend her broken heart, or will she drag you down to the bottom with her? Cute, innocent, and pure. You'll want to protect her. And your friend Willie. Writes 5 rap songs a week, has 5 followers on Audio Cloud. Loves to talk about conspiracies. Jesus. You're on laptop too, probably never getting a desktop again? Oh my god. Sounds painful. That one is super specific. Yeah, he's like been traumatized by his friend Willie. Fuck you, man, I'm putting you in my game. People can see how bullshit your conspiracies are. Project L, a narrative-driven game where players explore an abandoned school, guiding Lisa through an emotional journey of self-discovery. This is your game? It's just these 2 things? Okay. Moving on. Pauline's Lover, a romantic visual novel. A desperate man falls deeply in love with Pauline Bonaparte, sister of the emperor and a married woman. What will this lead to? How does somebody think of a game idea like this? Do they just like see some... Did they go to the museum and see a painting and be like, damn, dude, that bitch is fine. I'm gonna make a game about her. Sex question mark, right? And they have one deviant art image made already. You have half the writing done. You just need to commission the artwork and I need to program the game. This project will use no AI input. I made previous visual novels with AI, but I wanted a chance to make a visual novel with real artists. Game will be made on Tyranno Builder Engine. Previous games at Itch, yeah. Should we see what they are? Regency Love Triangle and Bollywood Sugar Daddy. A dating sim for men to date hot Bollywood women. Okay. Alright, it's something at least, right? Wait, I remember this one from last month. This is the one with the, yeah, got the guy sitting around the... Yeah, you guys remember this? I can't, okay. I remember that. That one was so good to watch. Damn. Multiplayer adventure game Super Ducks. Super Ducks. I'm out of my beer. I'm gonna go grab another drink. We'll do some... What do we want to do? I have some herbal liquor. Make coffee, okay. We'll put on some music, guys. Go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll check out Super Ducks. Yeah, Undeclared. Send me a link. I'll check out your software. I don't mind. You've been very nice to ask. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay. Let me switch to my camera, because my Steam is set to my private account, and I do not have not safe for work games turned off on my private account, so we could get flashbanged here with some big old biddies, and I want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Meta Doc. Damn, $60. Alright, we'll check it out. Give me a sec. It's better. Oh. Don't walk in front of here. Careful. Ooh, some dessert wine. Yummy, yummy. Ooh, that is good. Good wine. Bring all of your tasks together in one platform. So you can like dock things into the window. But doesn't this kind of work similarly to how you can dock windows already, like into portions of the screen? Can you put games? Can you do it with games though? Got a website engine. That's interesting. I feel like that would be so bad for me though, because I get distracted way too I get distracted so easily. This would just fuel any ADD I have to dramatic heights. It's a good question. Yeah, does it work with multiple monitors? Many as you need. Very interesting. And more than one meta dock per screen. Can you dock docks into other docks? Can I nest my docks? Not yet is what you mean. You can tab them. It's for people who can actually focus on all these things at once, and not for people like me who can't, who would just get distracted by stuff way too easily.
Welcome to MetaDoc, the #1 window manager. Save time and money by doing more at once. Some of the common uses for MetaDoc could be from trading to streaming and all the way over to managing multiple social media accounts at once. MetaDoc does it all. To start off, we're going to be going over docking, which obviously is
Chat, it's time to go over docking. You should be careful when using that word, just saying.
feature of MetaDoc, it's literally in the name. For this tutorial, I'm going to be using
I love docking.
Windows, but you can use whatever amount you want. Jumping right into this though, simply click on the tab and you want to drag it where you see these little guides right here.
Okay.
The guides are going to allow you to know which section you're going to be placing it in. You can do left, up, right, down, and I'm going to go ahead and place this to the left right here.
This looks well made, but for me, this is the worst thing you can show me, because I would just get so distracted way too easily. I'm going in raw dock. Me and my homies all love docking. It looks well made though. It looks well made. I could see it being useful for certain applications like programming or research. I mean, you say like trading too. I imagine that it's good for trading. I don't really do a lot of trading, but that seems like a really good use case for it. Use it for chat a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think too that it's got a lot of uses for people with only one monitor. With people with multiple monitors, you can just kind of use your monitors for that, but with people with only one monitor, there could be a lot of uses to simplify the layout of your spaces. So I definitely can see a use for this. Lots of Discord text channels. How are you typing in so many Discord channels at once though? Oops, caps. I don't care about caps. I don't think I ban people for caps or anything. It's like whatever. No, there's a lot of use cases, but yeah, for people with like laptops or single screen laptops, that could be useful. People doing coding could be nice. Provide an imgur? Okay, send me an imgur. I'll exclusively write in caps here now. Perfect. You do it. It'd be useful with an ultra wide monitor. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Small screens are already tiny enough. Yeah, I think it's got to target people with those specific use cases that are like 4K monitors too. You can get a lot of weird what's the word? Like weird weird I don't fucking know. I'm too drunk at the moment. whatever. It's useful. Yeah, let's jump in. What was this? Super Ducks. Could be nice if you work on Linux. Micro Drunkter? True. What is this? $10,000? I can't. I can't. Just... Bite Fiends. A Tamagotchi point-and-click game with a horrifying twist. Take care of your digital pet before it takes care of you. Guys, this is my relationships gameplay loop. Satisfy, affection, upgrade, reaction. Like sexually someone taking care of me, although the horror. Good corpo tool. When I was working in Nokia, we had used both Windows and Linux. On Linux we used Tmux, and in Windows there was no way to split Windows that easily. I try to market it more towards corpse. That's a good point. Yeah. Erection? Do you mean erection? Yeah, you must have misspelled erection. Wait, no. Can we now talk about erections with little Tamagotchis? God damn this chat. So horny. Go to Dr. Disrespect's chat if you're gonna do stuff like that. Terror. Survive the horror. One hunts, others flee. Terror pits you and your friends in a deadly chase. Will you escape or become the hunter? It's a good question. I think I'm gonna escape.
You read it right on the thumbnail. The Kickstarter for Terror is now live. I would like to use this video to catch all of you up on the development of Terror and where we are 2 months later. First thing I'll say is I have never learned this much and completed so much work in this amount of time.
Yeah, that's important.
In just 8 weeks, the skills and knowledge I gained would have taken me a year or more. I have been working on Terror for over 3 years and have never felt this close to finishing it. The first subject I decided to tackle was animations. I have never worked on animations with Blender, Unreal, or...
Wait. You're making your own animations and you're working on Unreal, bro? You could have just copied...
any modeling software before, but I was able to develop a consistent, reliable workflow to create animations in Blender, then import/implement them to Unreal Engine.
I mean, if you wanted to learn how to do it yourself, I guess that's fair, right? Doctor, did you become a kidly diddler? Nah, he like had some inappropriate chats with some 17-year-old on Twitch. Allegedly. And it's like, that's all that... I'm not saying that it's a good thing or it's not that bad, but it's like, but that's all we know. That's literally all we know.
And because of that, I now have a pre-made architecture of animation systems that I can simply update on command with better animations in the future.
He converted from doc to
I
PDF.
intended to work on the visual effects for the abilities of the Lost character. I dived headfirst into Unreal's Niagara system, also a first time for me. But I was able to gain a basic understanding of manipulating particles and how to utilize them in the ways I intend.
Yeah, you can drop a key in here somewhere. I don't mind that. That's really cool. That's very nice of you. 17 is legal here. Yeah, I mean, look, number one, yes, there are cases where 17 is legal. I think that for him it was not, and he knew better. We don't know the nature of these talks, but it's like, I don't know. I don't really get what all the fuss is about, because it's like, okay, it's already been dealt and handled with. So what's even the drama here?
Week 3 was when I started working on the audio design.
Okay, you're just have a 6 minutes of you going. Look, I appreciate you, dude, for how much you've learned. But you want me to back your game. I don't necessarily want to read your whole journey. Drama is that all platforms are refusing to sign him. Okay. I mean, I never watched. I just don't know Dr. Disrespect. I never watched him. So I don't know. I don't really know. It doesn't really matter to me. Was he planning to meet one? And we don't know what the nature of the talks were. 16 here, but I still wouldn't go for that. Yeah, it's... Well, he's also married, too. So, I mean, that was, I guess, one of the core issues. It's 14... Wait, in Poland? It's 14? The age of consent? There's no way. Poland has... Dude, there's no way. There's no way. Age of consent, Poland. (15) as specified by the Polish Penal Code. Dude, that's wild. Germany's 14? Unless they fixed that. Like, it's not like a bug. Did they fix the bug of Germans being able to bang 14-year-olds? It ain't a feature. It's not a competition. Yeah, it's not a golf score, you guys. We're not looking for the lowest. I mean, look, if you guys want to support this, I think it's fine. This guy seems to be trying to make his dream game. Go for it. Help tear. I don't know why it's called tear. This guy just needs to keep working on it. To be honest, he's got to keep cooking. What's the birdie score? Oh my god. I'm not gonna start typing in countries with the lowest ages of consent on stream. This is not what we're gonna be turning our stream into. Starlair, explore a massive universe filled with player-created Metroidvanias. What? Okay. Shooty Bazooki. I like the art. Land anywhere seamlessly with no load times. Bethesda! Guys, you hear that? I kind of like the particles. It's a load time, you fucking liar. It kind of was, wasn't it? It's a cutscene, not a loading time, okay? How do I feel about this game? This is impressive. I would also say... I think it just needs to cook more. There's a lot of potential to this. I really like the 3D aspect. It's got an in-game editor. What more? Yeah, I think the spaceship stuff to me looks more polished than this. It's not that this aspect, this part, you know, this Metroidvania part of it is bad, but it doesn't do anything crazy unique. Do we have a great game or two okay games? That's a good question. Yeah. That's why, to me, I just think this needs a bit more time to cook. But I like the concept. Feels like Starbound Metroidvania with user-generated content. If the 3D part is only for travel, I agree with you, but I'm not 100% sure how they're incorporating it fully. Social hangouts. Okay. But is there any are there any quests or yeah, I don't know. It kind of does feel like it. How would I give out the key? How do you want to give out the key? We could do like a maybe Lazy Fangs or Cut to Gutter. Does anybody know of a good like just quick stream spin? Yeah, does anybody know of a good one to do for getting people from chat? Or we could do marbles. We could do marbles and give it to the winner. Do you guys want to do marbles? Marbles is fun? Okay. Let me quickly switch over to this. I have to install marbles. And you guys will have to tell me how. 7 gigabytes stream might get a bit choppy while it's downloading, so just bear with me a sec. I'm on Wi-Fi for connection because we don't have proper Ethernet connections. Chomsky faces mortality. I'm just sipping on my wine. I know it doesn't affect upload, but because it's being handled by a USB Wi-Fi connector, there can be some hitches. It's a very very forced setup right now for internet in this place. It's just USB. It's a little 300 megabits per second USB Wi-Fi connector. It's not great. Yeah, it's fine. It works. The good thing is we have good upload speed, so it's working. But I need to get Ethernet connected to the wall behind my desk here so that I can connect it all up. Do. Continue the Kickstarters. That's a good thing we should do. Sorry, I'm listening to Castlevania Symphony of the Night soundtrack in my head. Okay, I do think this game looks good. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. They want 7,000. Is that glass unwashed or does it have something? It has something printed on it. It's just like an etched crystal glass. Kind of hard to see. No, I wash. I always wash. Study or Date Me, a sapphic 18+ dating and social simulator. Focus on your grades or chase your ideal partner in the pursuit of love. Okay, I have to quickly check on the side monitor if there's any naughty bits of the ladies that we're going to see here. And if so, then we definitely have to show it on stream and get banned. There isn't, but it's not great. Could also drop you a copy. Oh, I wouldn't mind that undeclared, but I don't think it's meant for me. I don't think I would have a use case for it. So I'd rather that if there's somebody in chat that has a genuine use case for MetaDoc, I would rather that they get the key. This is literally all that the next 36 seconds are. It's just this. It's the main menu. There's not even anything here. They want $246,000? It's me, you're that guy? If you have a genuine use case, you know, I would gladly give you the product. Okay, Study or Date Me is a 3D sapphic 18 plus. It's a lesbian game where you play as a student just starting your first year at the Women's Institute of the Arts. It's a women's only school? That's not very fair. Is Medidoc the one where you split your screen? Yeah. Get to know your fellow students on campus, study together, go on dates, or even confess your love and get intimate. Oh, nice. So there are how many? 2 romanceable routes. Choose either Sienna or Gia Lee and win their affection. Okay. And here's some concept art for Sienna. If you wanna... She is a British female. And then you have Gia Lee, who is a Chinese female. You guys seem to have a lot more use cases for this stuff, so I'm glad. I mean, it's not. There's nothing to the game. There's nothing to this game, and they want 250,000. How much? 250,000? Yeah, $250,000 for this. Bro, what? What do you mean, nothing? You know what I mean. They had to animate the main menu in live 2D. God damn it. Okay, we already saw Oni Onsen rising from the ashes. Gay Yaoi Bara LGBT queer 18 plus not safe for work BL visual novel. So we're gonna skip that this time. And check what these ones are. You guys are gonna have to help me get set up with Marbles because I don't know how to download like good tracks. Got some weird game dev Twitch uses for splitting my screen down. More specifically that I am not relying on OBS. Make it look right. Okay, that's pretty cool. I just realized I don't follow you, Moonlighter. I'm gonna do that. There you go. Mecha Force is a VR game where you pilot a giant mecha right from its cockpit and fight to protect humanity. From Tokyo, Japan, so you know that they're gonna do the mecha correctly. Wait. Something about this kind of looks like it's AI. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just too drunk. I reckon it would be really handy for streamers to keep game chat box on their screens. Well, maybe if undeclared is really generous, we can get more than one code to give out, but we'll see. I'm not going to push for that. It's already generous enough to get one code. Mecha VR game. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool for a VR game. They only want $6,000, so if you guys want to support that, and you like VR, I'd say go for it. Our marbles looking, it's almost done. Here, it is super niche. It is very niche. Gripple is a combination of video games and social media. What? That makes the game day experience more fun for sports. What? It's a meta. Why? I want to watch sports. Why am I going to sit in a fucking game to watch sports?
Without the fans, sports wouldn't exist. So why are the fans constantly ignored by tradition?
I don't know. Women's basketball still exists, and there aren't any fans of that. Sorry. Okay. It's the only joke.
Let me tell you why. Because those big out-of-touch sports corporations that make you spell out their names suck. That's why. Enter Gripple. Gripple.
Fuck me. Okay. Alright.
Is the future of sports fandom. Real disruptor shit like fire, the wheel, wood, bidets, ketchup packets. Huge!
What?
I know what you're thinking. Oh yeah, Gripple's gonna change the face of sports? Shut up, nerd. Actually, yes, we are. Oh, now you want to know how? Here's how. We take the social from social media, toss in some games from video games, chew that sumbitch up, spit it out, and boom! Gripple! You want to consume sports your way, but you don't want to just consume. You want to cheer for your favorite teams with your friends and talk
Yeah, oh my god. I wish I could have my friends over to my fucking apartment to watch a sports ball game. Wow.
shit to your rivals in
Wish that
real
was
time,
possible.
no matter where they are in the world. You want to play, you want to win, you want to level up, you want to earn the best shit and flex in front of the flock. So hop into the old fan van, loser. We're going shopping. Old friends, new friends, no friends if you're an asshole. There's room here for everyone. Just don't bring your UV light. You love sports, and sports are better with friends, especially the friends you love to hate. Gripple is a revolution. Gripple is the future. Gripple is 90% mental, the other half is physical. Gripple's colors don't run. Gripple's just here so we don't get fined. Gripple's not talking about practice. Gripple is the game day social experience you've been waiting for. So change the game with Gripple and make me the luckiest duck on the face of the earth.
It's just a
Why are
gambling.
you looking at me like that?
You know, the moment I saw this,
You want to play?
it's just gambling. It's just gambling. That's all it is. That's all it really is. Look, you have to look beneath the surface of it all, okay? All the flair, all the shit that they put on top of it to make it look like it's something that you want to have. And deep down, it's just a gambling app. That's all it is. That's how they make their money. They saw out of touch that they were trying to pitch video games to sports fans. I don't even get this. It's so weird. You guys remember PlayStation Home? Was anybody pretty big into that? PlayStation Home. You guys remember this? This was actually really cool back in the day. Yeah, this was like VR chat before VR chat existed, and it was really cool. You could have your own house, meet up with people. This was a metaverse, and I had fond memories of it. I remember too that they hosted E3, the Sony E3 events out inside PlayStation Home. So while you were in PlayStation Home, you could watch E3 with other people. It was cool. It was actually it was a cool application for free on the PS3. Okay, let's see if we do have our marbles. Play marbles on stream. DirectX 11. Yes, yep. So it was so was it Simple Life or was it something else? Authorize. Second Life, that's what it was. I did it. I logged in. Hold on, I have to switch accounts. Hold on. Do. Let me switch accounts to the right one. Steam, change account. Continue. So stupid, dude. Let me switch account for this. It's okay, this one doesn't have not safe for work stuff showing up, so we're okay. We're safe. I don't need to re-download the game, thankfully. Marbles on stream. Okay, so somebody help me with how we choose this. We choose race, right? And what's a good one? I need your help with this. Do we just go random? This one looks pretty cool. Okay, how do we do this? Type. Somebody try typing exclamation point play and see if it works. I see you here. Working? Okay, type in exclamation point play if you want to be added to win a copy of Metadocs graciously donated by Undeclared. Does it need to be it doesn't need to be capital. Do we want this to be a test or do we want this to be official? Because it looks like it's working. We'll make this official. This will be an official one. Baited? Is it baited? No, you just joined this. And if I win, I give it to the second person, okay. He did say you'll give 2 copies, so if you don't want to win this, yeah, you will have one more chance to do this. If you guys don't win this one. One is looking pretty wild, though. Jesus. Okay, anyone else, type exclamation point play if you want to join and win a copy of Metadocs on Steam. Desktop window management software. Graciously donated by the developer. Why am I pink? Because you are a sub. I would imagine. Or VIP, that could be it too. Which means, of course, you get the extra VIP speed boost. Yep, that's 20% extra speed given to Lazy Fangs for being a VIP. That's not true. You guys are fine. Okay, you guys ready? Any more people want to join? Give you a few more seconds here. Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on, in 10 seconds. You can see how much I do marbles. Which is not at all. Ooh! Okay, who's going? Who's gonna get through this first? Ooh! Frades? Frades is in the lead. Oh, nope, Katagaru has taken over. They're fighting for it. Lazy Fangs is Well, he's not going to win. So it's mostly between Frades Katagaru, closely followed by Mr. Phoebo, and then Moonlighter TV in the back. We just ignore the fact that Lazy Fangs is even in this race. Uh-oh. We have two sides now. Oh, who's going to win? Drinking VIP drink back there. Mr. Phoebo's in front on that side. Frades is in front on this side, but they're both fighting for it. Who's going to get through the pins first? Mr. Phoebo is blazing through. Holy shit. Look at this. Oh, he's getting tossed around. This doesn't look good. Oh, Lazy Fangs actually might have a chance. Mr. Phoebo is pulled out. Very unlike you, Mr. Phoebo. And Lazy Fangs closely behind. Everybody is fucking cheating. It's pretty true. I think Mr. Phoebo has it. Moonlighter is just now coming through. Sold and pulled out. That is a win for Mr. Phoebo, closely followed by Lazy Fangs. Even with the speed boost, did not win. And riding the short bus in the back, Moonlighter TV will take our last place. Okay, fuck, you thought I'd lose? Congratulations, Mr. Phoebo, for the win. You did a great job. Either through our Discord or you can DM through Twitch. It's up to you guys. You don't win, Lazy Fangs. We have to do another race. Integrity isn't quick. That's a good way to put it. Okay, do we want to do this Coils of Power? This looks pretty cool. Okay, we have the... Holy shit. Coils of Power here. If you guys want to play for the second one, type !play. This looks absolutely wild. Whoa. I don't even know where things are going to go on this one. There seems to be two routes on this. Alright, anybody else? Type !play in chat to be added to the marbles. And we'll see if anybody dies. Oh, we have to do like roulette or something first? Alright, this is getting pretty crazy. We will start in 30 seconds. So you have 30 more seconds to type !play to be added to this this race. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, and we are ready to go now. Alright, who's gonna be the first down the hole? Who was the first one to enter? Who's it gonna be? Oh, it is Lazy Fangs with the speed boost. Frades is pulling out, though, ahead. Oh, shit. Someone's gonna get zapped. Frades is in front very clearly. There are multiple different directions here. I don't even know who to watch at this point. Lazy Fangs and Moonlighter TV, Katagaru all going down. Oh shit. Lazy Fangs just got teleported back. That's not a win for him. Get fucked, sir. Moonlighter TV is very clearly in the front here. And Moonlighter TV has dropped out of the race. That is a death. Katagaru seems to be in front, going down a very long spiral, though Frades is pulling out ahead. Uh-oh. This might be a Frades win right here. Lazy Fangs is now disqualified. We'll see. That is a win for Frades. Sorry, Lazy Fangs and Moonlighter, you've been disqualified. I demand a recount. Yeah, this is rigged. Oh shit, Katsugaru is breaking blocks here. Giving absolutely no shit about meshes. Come on, Katsugaru. There you go. Everyone cheating. Great job, guys. You did wonderful. Just chilling? Yeah. No need to rush. Wait, there's seasons and XP? What? Really great job, guys. That was fun. Excellent job. Thank you so much, Undeclared, for the 2 gifts that you're giving. This is very nice of you. I hope you guys enjoy the software. Eterna Corda, ultra realistic zombie survival game. Yeah, it's so realistic. It's not even made because they just don't exist in real life. So I can't fault them. Voodoo Dolls we've already seen. We saw that last month. I can post an already released game that I think should get more attention. Yeah, I should go for it. It's sad too, Moonlighter, because you had actual use cases for it. Alright. Maybe you can send some nudes to Undeclared and maybe that'll get you a key. Always works for me. Okay, we will check that one out. Give me a sec. We're gonna watch Absolutely Normal Adventure Tower Defense. Anna TD. A tower defense game with a powerful editor. Wait, did we see this? Oh wait, we saw this last month as well. We'll check out this game, Frog Monster. Discover some of the most charming and challenging bosses in Frog Monster, a Metroidvania FPS adventure where you explore a lively world filled with creatures, bugs, and beasts. What is this? What the fuck? What is this game? What the fuck? I like the lighting. The lighting's really good. This does look nice. I think the sounds are the weakest part of it, but everything else is pretty damn good. What the hell? Yeah, this looks nice, but it really could use some work in the audio department. But other than that, it's pretty good. I like that. Nice find. That's good. It has demo? Oh shit. Bad Blood 1926, an FPS set in an alternate 1920s noir Chicago. You play a Fed out to bring down the mob, only to find you have to deal with monsters. Okay. What the hell? There's something about this game.
Bad Blood 1926 is a highly stylized graphic novel inspired.
Recording has started. There's something about this game that is like right on the verge of being exceptional. I don't know how to put it. Like visually it looks really great. I like the contrast. The gameplay seems to be pretty well polished
Hopefully,
for the most
before I
part.
destroy it completely with videos like this. You see, that's where your money comes in. Because we've been doing work for hire contracts to keep the company afloat, and the problem with that is, well, we can't really do much of our own work on the game whilst we're busy fixing other people's.
Yeah.
Now,
Goon.
just to be clear, we have been working on this for a while. We had some wonderful investment, and thanks to that, we were able to employ a junior artist and a junior animator and a few others for a good while. And all of these people helped us create the demo that you can play today. So that's why we're here on Kickstarter. We're hoping for enough money to tide us over until we can secure a publishing deal, whilst actually being able to work on the game. And even better, a stretch goal, if you will, would be to scrounge together enough money to be able to make the whole damn thing ourselves. So that brings me to what we're going to try and deliver. If you've played the demo, you may have noticed that it ends with a cutscene that reveals a gigantic monster. You see, the demo was always intended to be a vertical slice. That means it needs to show a little bit of everything we'd like to have in the final product, finished to a reasonable standard.
Yeah.
And so, the natural deliverable for our Kickstarter, we think, is to add a boss fight to the demo. That might not seem like much, but it does mean that we don't have to ask for much to be able to make it. On that note,
So, okay, so they're here. God, I hate that. They're here on Kickstarter to ask for enough money to finish out their vertical slice. That makes sense. I don't think that's what... I would not use Kickstarter in that way. Get an early access copy of the game through Steam and play it before anyone else. The earliest to get the game is for $76. 60 British pounds. Yeah, that's... that's so not happening, bro. That's so expensive. I mean, I think the game idea is good, and what they have so far is not bad. But I mean, if you just needed like $10,000 to finish off your vertical, why couldn't you just go to a publisher or just take a loan to do that? I don't know. I don't know. This feels like the wrong way to use Kickstarter. And while the game idea is fine, it looks great. What they made looks great. This is just a bit... This is wrong. I don't think a boss is needed to showcase to publisher either, although I would prefer to go to a publisher with that boss fight in there. Yeah, I don't know. This is the wrong way to use Kickstarter. But it looks like they know what they're doing, though. So I think they need to find a different way to fund this and to push it forward in that way. It's good leverage in going for publishers. It only is if your Kickstarter is successful. Otherwise, they should just make a pitch deck. And they could make a pitch deck with this. They could go to a publisher with this, honestly. So, I don't know what they're doing here necessarily. Because if they fail to get even $6,000, they're going to... It's not going to look good for publishers. What time zone are you? I love random 7 a.m. content. I'm in Central European time. I'm living in Poland. As you know, 100% of the shots I don't take. I mean, I can agree with the sentiment. The issue is that they have... It's really uncommon to go to Kickstarter, to go to players, to look to finish the vertical slice. That's something that a lot of players don't understand, is that when they back this game, they're not backing to finish the game, they're backing to get a finalized version of the demo made. Which can be used then, yes, to leverage into publisher. And they're not... You know, they're very upfront about this, which I can appreciate, but at the same time... What do backers get? They get a wallpaper for $7, name in the credits for $13, t-shirt for $45, and the game at $76. So, yeah, this is a bit weird. I don't know. The game looks fine. I have nothing bad to say about the game. It's just that going to Kickstarter with this is very odd, and I don't think going to be super successful. Escape from Ukraine. That is now a game. It's no longer a reality. Sorry, Ukrainian people. You are now in a game. Desperate journey to reunite with his family. $14.6 thousand. You get to play as anime characters in your desperate attempt to escape Ukraine. AI art, I was wondering the same thing because it kind of looks AI. Like, this to me is like, either you have one of the best fucking concept artists in the industry, or this was made with AI. And I'm gonna be honest, this was made with AI. This is definitely AI. Chair in the middle of the street. Maybe that's how Ukraine. Yeah, I've never been to Ukraine. I'm pretty sure there is no city in Ukraine that looks like this. This looks more like some like weird fantasy version of France. This does not feel like Ukraine at all. Okay, well, Baba Ukraine, so let's check it out. Oh, it's 13 seconds. Oh, because that was the limit of what Sora could create. That makes sense. Wow, just exceptional content here on the Microraptor Games channel. If you want to support Escape from Ukraine, I highly suggest that you donate to organizations that help people who have escaped from Ukraine. and probably not back this AI generated game. Simple as that. Hunter Chronicles Tara and Vin, a love letter to the beloved Mario and Luigi series. JRPG meets action platformer in this familiar but brand new adventure. Okay. Sleep deprived games. So true. Doesn't mean I don't support the game. I would not support the AI generated game. Damn, dude, this is like furry bait right here. It is Ukraine. You like the combat? I was personally just kind of wondering how this already got 26. I feel like the Kickstarter is just like the only way you can. The furries are on Kickstarter like 24/7. That's what it feels like. It is pretty cool. It's not poorly made, that's for sure. I don't think it's my type of game, but it's not poorly made. If you guys want to support Hunter Chronicles, Tara and Vin, they need $80,000 in 9 more days. Does it have a Steam page? I sure hope so. It does have a Steam page. I will give you the link. You can get the game for $17. That's very fair. They have a Discord too, so if they don't succeed in this Kickstarter, I would, continue to support them in the background. And we will continue on. Totally not AI generated right here, just to be sure. Don't do Kickstarter since I got burned, but my wish list. That's fair. I would only ever do a Kickstarter for like Golden Chronicles if I could say, we do not need your financial support to make the game, but what you back will enable us to make the game better. Oops, sorry, bumped you guys. Soul Fu Back from the Dead, a rework of 3D action RPG dungeon crawler originally designed by Aaron Bishop, further developed by the community. What was original Soul Fu? Do you have permission to do this? Oh, I see. And this is a rework. I never heard of this game. But I'm surprised because this is like something I definitely would have played
Dungeon crawlers.
back in the day.
Prepare to face the darkness again in Soul Fu, Back from the Dead.
Can't. Okay. I can't with the AI voice. I'm just so done with that. $74,500, really? Starting with a single, barely modified Linux fork, I tackled the technical debt left behind by Aaron's innovative, but sometimes unorthodox design choices. That was very common back in the day. It's pretty risky. Long-lasting design. Thank you. GNU GPL license. Wonderful. I mean, okay. I don't know anything about the game. But it doesn't look bad. I fail to see how this is really going to do much more than tackle nostalgia, though. I don't know. If you guys want to support it, here it is. Ultra Mega Planet Battles. 4-player arcade-style space-based twin-stick shooter. Select your character, select a modifier ship, then get shooting. Okay. After this batch, we are going to be able to do one more batch, then I have to get going. I need some rest. Okay, I mean... Hey, Wormius, how you doing? Okay, I mean, I think this looks okay. They only want $6,000, so yeah, I think that this could be pretty decent for people who like it. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to support this, I'll give you the link. Looks pretty decent. We will move on to Farborn. Definitely not AI generated background here. Good Kickstarter gameplay and not a facecam of a tired dev. Oh, this is made in Kraków. $428,000. How come Poland is so much more expensive to make games? I'm kind of curious though. Do they have, what was it? Was Sequoia Interactive? I didn't spell that right. No, I don't have any jobs up on Skillshot. Okay, let's see where $428,000 is going to. They need money for a house? Yeah, apparently it's pretty accurate for Poland. Especially for Kraków. Dude, those animations. This is why you should not download third-person animations and then use them in first person. Oh shit, dude. Why? Why do you do Poland like this? When you talk about immersive sims, titles like BioShock, Deus Ex, System Shock, and other OG games come to mind. Those games are great, but they are quite dated. With the amount of resources that big studios have nowadays, it is surprising that we haven't seen even a single new immersive sim released. As you can understand, we want to change that. Player makes choice. Option A, option B. Location A, location B. Approach A, approach B. Solution, next problem. Wow. Wow. Just wow. What is this loop? Realization, innovation, stagnation, adaptation. With per character line breaks. So no matter the path, the solution and the next problem are the same. Kind of what it looks like, right? I have no words. I have no words. I hate it when FPS has heavy breathing or heartbeat. Don't tell me how to feel. Holy shit, that's great. New MMORPG that is going to be done right for $55,000. Here, I will tell you how much money you need to do a MMO right, okay? So let's start with $55,000. Okay, this is the starting point. Here's how much money you need to do an MMO right. Minimum. 500, not even. If you want to do a big 3D, big old fantasy MMO right, you need at least 50 million if you ask me. PvP battles, epic raids, custom quests, dynamic storylines, diverse races and classes, guild halls, stunning. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Okay. First one to donate 20,000 US dollars or higher will become 49% owner. You can become a 49% owner in the company by donating 20,000 US dollars. Wow. You're just greedy. If money was an issue, New Worlds would be the ultimate MMO. Yeah, I mean, okay, agreed. Agreed. Money is not the only thing to make a MMO good. But if you want to start to try and make an MMO good, you need a lot of money because you need a lot of people. Because you have to compete with some of the most exceptional, still existing MMOs in the genre. In reality, don't make an MMO. Do they even have a registered business? Good question. Not that I see. So, trust me, bro. There's nothing even here. There's not even like a story or a world. It's just, we want to have these features in our game. And that's it. I have no words. You own the creator in 49% of his life. Incression, a tattoo artist narrative game, weaving together life stories with your tattoo designs. Okay. Wait a second, did we see this? No, we didn't. Teriyaki chicken pizza. Okay. This is a very art-driven game. 2 created. Oh, they failed to fund it before. I swear we had seen this before. $20,000. Now they now they just won $3,000. I don't really know how to describe this game other than it being like just a narrative-driven adventure game is kind of what it looks like. If you want to support it, it seems very artsy. So go for it. There's a link. We'll move on to Watch and Talk, $53.5 thousand Chapter 1. Team up with AI in co-op horror game. Solve puzzles and communicate with partners to uncover Hickman family mysteries. Oh boy. Why is the other player just like skating across the ground? Look at his animation. There is none. What are you doing? Oh. Oh no, it was right behind him the whole time. Is that a ripoff of which other game? Outlast? Like, it's just standing there. I'm so scared. Game over, because you deliberately walked into the enemy. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't, dude. This is so mentally draining. What? There's panties. Here we have a sci-fi survival game with a rich story PC consoles, okay. Can you survive the inhospitable world of Our Prime all alone? Yes. I can. Discover the Unknown. Out of Prime. It's just rocks, okay, okay, rocks. Yes. Like, wow, you made Mars. Dynamic weather from ultra dynamic weather. Full body awareness. What is that? No. I'm just spacing out at this point. I don't know, it's like planned release date 2024, bro. You need to do a lot more work if you want to release it in this year. I don't think it looks bad. It just looks kind of undercooked. I just think it needs more work. You know? If you guys want to support it, here it is. Chrono Bullet has no video. Mobius Loop seems to have some panty shots. I don't know how to feel about that, but let's check it out. Evolving from a psychologically distressed world to an apocalyptic yet beautiful future, Luna is tasked to fight for the future of humanity. What a novel concept. Okay, we're in a car. What? Bro, what? Oh, what are these animations? The trash bag really do wilding on his back. It's a woman. Yeah, it's Morbin time. Not a good Kickstarter. No, it's really not. We've had some good ones today, but dude, this is just Uncharted 2. No, no, no. You can't do this. No. You can't. Look at this. Okay, look. And then watch.
What's going on? That's my blood. That's my blood. It's a lot of my blood.
Like, that's exactly the same kind of thing that this has just introed us into. Please don't say, oh, that's my blood, it's a lot of my blood. Please don't tell your character to say it. Oh my god, Teresa. How's she standing? What? I have no words. I have no words. I can't. Oh my god, okay, last batch of games. I'm just going to pick some out that seem like they'd be fun to look at on stream. Because I'm dead. Not safe for work island survival. Yeah, that's what I want. You're not drinking enough, right? I've been drinking a lot. Indie RPG 1000 fundraiser for assets. God damn it, dude. Waifu Force, a not safe for work arcade game for PC. Easy click. A multiverse adventure? Really? Oh no, Awake After Dark Apocalypse is still here? You guys remember that one from last month? That one looks promising. Do you guys remember this one? This one was the one with the great roadmap. Initial funding goal 1.9 million. Oh, they've gotten $106. What a great start. Oh no, Gaming Revolution AI powered RPG narratives. Yeah, let's see AI powered narratives from somebody who is completely delusional. Jesus Christ, there's so much trash. Girl robot game. Robo X Dra X Girl. What? Saw I Domino there? What is that? What is that? I Domino? Idle style domino game where you gain resources by toppling dominoes, unlock more rooms, and place even more dominoes. Sounds better than a lot of the stuff I see here, to be honest. Wait, what? An Atome game inspired by plastic mannequins? Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's check these out. First up, we have Not Safe for Work Island Survival. Single player or co-op survival game on a dinosaur-filled island where you team up with a group of women after a plane crash. How can you skip egg hoppers? Okay, where's egg hoppers? We'll add that one too. A VR game about eggs. How is this not safe for work? Oh, does she not have a shirt on? I don't understand. Wow. Okay. Wow, great. You have a tree. Oh my god, let me give you money now. Great, I can get a demo from Mediafire. On a specific character, players will have the option to choose whether they want them to be transgender, women, or not. Why does that matter? What? You are not the only survivor. Several women of different personalities, ages, and social statuses have also survived the crash. For what? Please tell me they're at least 18. Trans survival. What does it matter? What is this? What is this game? Why is this some like fetish? Like, oh, I'm gonna survive on an island with dinosaurs and naked women. Help me make my game. My name is Johnny Bresson from Paris, France. Developer of Roblox, Unity, and Unreal games. If I choose not to be, then does it just delete the character model? Find hormone berries. What is this? What is? Jesus Christ. Okay, Waifu Force, a not safe for work arcade game for PC. What's not safe for work about it? I don't see anything not safe for work about it right now. Looks pretty. Okay, that might be not safe for work. I don't know, looks pretty tame to me. My type of game.
Listen up. I've selected you because you're supposed to be the best of the graduating wave of pilots that the Academy has to offer.
Yeah.
My name's Frederick, and you'll be joining me as a pilot representing the Pursuing Extended Regional Veneration Squad. It's now your duty to assist me with exploring the outer regions
The Venereal
of
Squad?
space and ensure that those territories are being run in accordance with our code of conduct. If they're not, it's your job to punish the ones in charge.
Destroy your enemies. Is she my enemy? Hold on. Hold on a second. You're undressing her. I don't like where this is going. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just check this out on the other screen real quick. Yeah, that's pushing it a little bit. That's pushing it. Let's go, cool game. You can just play, what is it? Honey Pop if you want to undress women with games, okay? Jesus. Gaming Revolution, AI-powered RPG narratives. Why would I want this? Fred. Oh, God. Final link to sex. Yeah. I mean, what did we expect? What did we expect, to be honest? I mean, this whole thing is probably just AI. Is probably just written by. He's making a game about AI-driven narratives, okay? And you expect him not to write his Kickstarter with AI? Come on. All right, let's see the Sora-generated backgrounds here.
Hey everyone, I'm super excited to talk to you today about something that's going to
It's AI voice.
absolutely revolutionize your gaming experience.
Yeah.
Imagine diving into a game
No.
where every decision you make, every corner you turn, shapes the story uniquely around
Yeah,
you.
it's Golden Chronicles.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi novel, right?
No.
Well, guess what? It's becoming a reality. With the power of artificial intelligence, or AI as we love to call it, we are on the brink of creating a game where the story, characters, and even the endings are dynamically generated in real time. That's right. No more predictable plots or repetitive dialogues. Every time you play, it's going to be a fresh new adventure catered specifically to you. So what's this game all about? It's a world where your choices genuinely matter.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't matter. Your choices in life, chat, they don't matter. You were predetermined to fail and to be poor. Your choices in life don't matter. Well, at least in this game, okay. Where's the gameplay footage? Who knows? It doesn't exist because AI can't generate game footage yet. iDomino is an idle-style domino game where you gain resources by toppling dominoes. Please, please save me from this. This trash. Just save me. It's just like it's such the classic mobile game sound effects.
You can easily set up dominoes at home and enjoy knocking them down. Well, maybe it requires a bit of technique. You can work hard to place them precisely, or capture a pet body and have them help you place the dominoes. While your companions are placing the dominoes, play some mini games with them to earn rewards or speed up the progress. Of course, you can also take a nap and come back later, and your buddy will have placed the dominoes for you. Choose the chaining method, link the dominoes together, and enjoy this tranquility. Arrange the room to your liking, or unlock more houses to create longer chains of dominoes or place larger ones. And finally, secretly knock down your friend's dominoes.
I'm napping. What the fuck? I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't know how to feel about this. Like, I think the idea of a game where you can set up dominoes and knock them down is fine. But that's it. That's where the thought ends. Fluffy Brown is an unfortunate company name, right? Alright guys, we got 2 more in us. And then I'm dead. Especially paired with that logo. That is not a bad point. Fluffy Brown. Oh man. If you guys want to support it, here's the domino game. We'll check out Plastic Trick, an Otome game inspired by plastic mannequins. Girl X boy and girl X girl romance. You know, I'm sorry, but I think what most women want is to see boy and boy romance. Call me old-fashioned, but if you want to make a game that appeals to women, just make boys kissing. Right? Agnes? Right? If you want to appeal to women, just make a game where boys kiss other boys. She's shaking her head. She doesn't agree. She does agree though. I know boys and horses. Boss should buy that. Jesus. She's in denial. She is. She just doesn't want to admit it. Wait, what? Midnight? Trust me, bro. I'm the real Midnight. How about a kiss from your biggest celeb crush? I should have won the Thunder Trigger 2's shower scene. What? Just so you know, sexy plastic abs are still abs. The fuck am I reading? Sugar daddy? I believe you mean sugar god. You jellies, just wait till I return to my real form. Who needs mall security? I'm all the security you need. some Plastic Trick, an Otome game inspired by plastic mannequins. You like it?
Dating mannequin game?
You're dating mannequins. They're coming to life and vying for your kiss, but they only feature girl X boy and girl X girl romance.
Sex is gays.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. A proper.
I'm sorry, but Girls aren't interested in lesbian action. Gays.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
It sucks.
Yeah. Well, look, it's a female-founded and female-run studio. Doesn't that mean something?
Yeah, good luck. They are targeting lesbians. There is not many of them.
But they're from Michigan. Whatever that means. Wait, they've created 6 before? Sifting... Wait, these have all gotten funded.
It has good art style.
Well, we haven't watched the trailer yet. Check for GPT. I don't know. They've made other games before. Are they on Steam, though? Hold on. What are their games called? There was one like Sifting Time, right? Sifting Time. 4 user. How are they getting money? These get like nobody plays these. What the hell? This has 11 reviews and it's mixed. Wait, how much are they asking for these games? The proof is in the boobies. That's got $10,000. Can't figure out why no one plays them. We'll watch it. Who is giving these people money?
It's creepy that they don't have faces. It's extremely creepy.
Well, they're mannequins.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. These are not people.
They're selling their games on Kickstarter. It's like the only way. They somehow get the game funded on here. They release it on Steam, but then they don't ever sell it. They don't ever make any money. $20,000 to bring this one. What?
You're not even dating like fake humans. You're dating fake mannequins. That's just disturbing. I'm not into this.
That's just weird, man. Now, if you want to support their next game, here's the link. And then our last one for the day is going to be Egg Hoppers by Cassandra, who her profile description is just egg. I approve. Oh, there's not even any there's not even any video about this. This story is Year 0, important events. Eggs were born, alien ships explode. Year 1, the first eggs are fully developed. Year 52, eggs build the first towns, boats, etc. and conjure abilities. Year 100, the eggs develop pirates form. Year 123, the ancient kingdom gets destroyed. Year 130, the government tries to cover up all previous events. I don't even... What? Risks and challenges. I'm not the best at coding, but with the funds, I'll be able to pay more devs. Environmental commitments. It's digital. Dude, how high do you have to be to make this Kickstarter page? Dev eloped? Is that what you want me to say? What the fuck is this, Frades? What did you send me? What is this? Wait, what? Egg. He's saying egg. You wanna hear it? He's saying egg. I've never seen a seal say egg. Yeah. I'm just a just a boomer.
Egg. This is very relatable. I love it. I like it.
Okay, you approve. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, okay. If you guys, if you want to support egg hoppers, they need Cassandra needs $1,000. So, you know, if there's any game you should support, it should be this one. If that video was on here, I would have funded it. That's true. Memes do sell. Well, that was all the ones that I want to go through. I am dead, tired, and exhausted after that. I don't even know what to say. Not the greatest month, but you know, maybe next month we'll have better stuff. Do marbles on stream. Let's go over the stream calendar real quick. For July, ooh, we start the submarine game development this month, next month, in July. I'm pretty excited for that. But we have a lot of Days of Golden Chronicles. We're back to it. Thankfully, we are fully moved out of our old apartment. We've handed the keys over. Same for my old office. So, should be pretty smooth sailing from now on. June was not the greatest time for getting things made, as you can see. Send this day with one word, egg, true. And then in August, it's kind of the same. We don't really have anything big, so July and August are just going to be Golden Chronicles and Subgame, and then all of September will be the Submarine game and a lot of Stalker 2. I'm excited for that as well. And hopefully, we can release some, I don't know, it doesn't have to be great, but it just has to be some kind of horror game in October, and see what people think of it. That's the plan. That should be fun. Either way, guys, I'm gonna get going. I'll see you tomorrow for Golden Chronicles. We're gonna be back to writing some more of Spoon's story. Hopefully we can get that done within a reasonable amount of time. And then I'm excited to tell you about the submarine game that we're gonna be working on and starting development of. But we'll do that week after next, on Friday, the 12th. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming out today. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Have a nice rest of your Sunday. And, I don't know, stay cool, I guess, because it's the summer, so it's already pretty warm, right? Thank you guys so much for the stream, for coming out. Wormius and Frades, thank you. Thank you again. Owen Codes, Undeclared, and French Fries and Mayo for the follows. Lazy Fangs for the resub. After the mannequin game, I'm gonna go take a shower. Fair enough. Yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Peace.